Of course. Listen, today's actually a very slow news day, and I was actually even thinking, I'm like, well, I got a couple of topics, nothing too strong. It's not really a lead-in story today. It's kind of been like a mellow week, right? It's after the Super Bowl. People are still kind of getting adjusted to, everything going on. And, yeah, we don't really have strong topics today, or really, it's not a strong day in media, period, but nevertheless, we will continue. As we talk about February, I noticed earlier today, we're actually in a leap year. So this year, February has 29 days. My mama called me today, and she of course she shared a prayer, and she was like, "Hey, listen, it's a leap year. All type of weird shit happens." Okay. Anyway. Niggas say, I don't want to hear that shit at all, bro. Stop it. You finna stream. We don't care what's going on. Somebody said 20 people were shot in the Chiefs parade. That's kind of odd. Is Kansas City like that? I'm guessing a parade happened in Kansas City. 20 people got shot. How the fuck did 20 people get shot? COVID round 2. Y'all are funny. I will share something that I didn't really want to share, but I do know I share a lot of my life. I do want to share with y'all. My mom actually is currently hospitalized, so kind of like crazy thing happened, which I feel super guilty about. So my mom, a lot of times if I'm not here, whatever, like I got 4 Rottweilers, like they'll fucking eat somebody, right? For whatever reason, they love my mom. Okay, my mom, she take care of my house, this and third. She handles a lot of stuff. So when I go to the Super Bowl, my mom was here doing a bunch of stuff, and there was nobody else but her here at the time. And then unfortunately, it's a big house, but there's a balcony that she went out on, and the door locked behind her. So she's like stranded on a balcony, no phone, no nothing. I don't live next to people like that, so you can't shout for help or whatever the case is. So, my mom is an old Jamaican woman, you know what I mean? So she tries to hop over the balcony and kind of land on the ground, and so she fractured her pelvis. She had to be taken to the hospital. That's why, by the way, that's why I didn't go to young boy's house. I just came back immediately, right? So my mom got injured, and yeah, good news is that she didn't have to get surgery, but she's gonna be in rehab. I went to see her, sending her stuff every day, but she's in rehab, and also I felt so fucking guilty. I changed out all the locks, because that should never happen, because she's locked herself out on that. I think she forgets that door locks behind her. She's locked herself on that balcony a couple times, but people were here, like I was here, right? Or other people were here. So anyway, sent a couple prayers up for my mom, and she I spoke to her tonight. She said she could put a little bit more pressure on her foot. So I ain't even gonna lie to you. Supposedly when it happened, I got alerted by my security cameras and stuff. I seen ambulances at my house. I was like, what the fuck is going on? But anyway, yeah, so she is at a place. She went to the hospital, and now she's at a place for rehab. I think she's either gonna be here or her house, whatever is more convenient for her to, because she has to rehab for about a couple weeks. But yeah, so that's been going on. And my mom is strong still. Let me tell you this: if you have again, I'm Caribbean, so I can only speak about a Caribbean mother or grandmother, because that's what my mother and grandmother was. It don't matter if they're 50 something or 60 something; they be still moving what my mama told me. My mama said, I swear, this is what my mama said to me. I swear, this is my mama in the hospital. I swear, this is what she says to me. She calls me Junior because me and my father had the same name. So she said, I wasn't raised like y'all. She basically was calling me soft. She was like, I wasn't raised like y'all. She was like, yo, me and my siblings, he said, we had to walk 3 miles to school. I used to send money for you to take taxi. I was like, okay, mom, chill out. And she was like, we used to be climbing trees to go pick oranges or breadfruit or whatever. Y'all never had to climb trees. So, like, yeah, I know I'm older and it could have been worse, and gladly and thank God it's not worse. But mama different from you. You know what I mean? So anyway, my mom, she's still in good spirits though. So, yeah. So, she's good. She's again, she's leaving this facility and is going to be like at home care for the next couple of weeks. She'll be fine. All right. Anyway, prayers up for Mama Akademiks. Just to kind of give you a little bit of insight what's going on. All right. Yeah, my mom was funny as hell. My mom was like, yo, y'all grew up soft as hell. My mom was like, yo, you took taxis to school. We had to walk 3 miles every day. And when we got to school, we couldn't be sweating in our uniform. So, like, I'm built a little bit different. So, yeah, it's an accident and everything, but I'm going to be all right. You know what I mean? Damn. All right. Cool. Yeah, I gotta get her chat. What gift? I've been sending her flowers and stuff like that. I gotta get her like a nice gift. Like what's a nice gift? All right, we'll figure it out, people. We'll figure it out. All right. Anyway, other than that, I've been just chilling, just trying to put the grind in, keep streaming for y'all. I know when I do miss a day, you guys are like, yo, bro, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Did I stream yesterday? I think I didn't stream yesterday, right? So I apologize for that. But I'm here today. We don't got too many topics. I'm going to keep it a being with you, right? So, for example, you guys see the title of the stream, Young Thug. He was accused of shooting up Cleveland Ave. But it's an old audio that came out in the court, came out in the YSL case. We're going to kind of like decide for that. Cardi B gets called out by her husband, right? Like Offset saying what pretty much everybody's been having these conversations, including me, with Cardi B, like, yo, why you not dropping your album? And we could kind of like she kind of says it too. She's like, she's a little bit apprehensious, like about like she don't, it's like nervous or maybe a little scared or like maybe not ready or whatever the case is. Was apprehensious the right word or apprehend, whatever. Anyway, Offset say, man, cut all that bullshit, drop the fucking album, okay? And I think it's time. Cardi B, you haven't dropped an album in literally 6 damn years. The last time she dropped an album was 2018. I don't know no artist that is not like a Kendrick Lamar that could go that long with people still giving a fuck. But that goes to show her personality, how great she is at, captivating an audience and even doing great on features that kind of held people over for such a long time. And, of course, she dropped a couple singles, but, yeah, we haven't gotten an album in 6 years. You get what I mean? All right. What else? I had a couple things more. And by the way, I'm gonna rely on y'all today to help me out, like adding a couple topics because we are topics thin. You feel what I'm saying? Let me see what else happened. Keefe D, he's filing a motion in court. If you don't know, he's actually arrested for the murder of Tupac Shakur. But in the bail proceeding, which I believe he was given $1 million bail, and they're gonna come up with that supposedly. He wants the filings on how he's coming up with said money to be private, which is now leading to obvious, superstitions and, conspiracy theories. Like, wait, maybe he's trying to conceal certain people helping him out or giving him some bread, which might go into other theories of, maybe he did that murder or he participated in that murder because of maybe some bigger entities and so forth. So we'll talk about that as well. What else? Everybody been asking me, is Troy Ave in PC? I don't know. Like, shit, we'll figure it out today. Like, you know what I mean? I've been seeing the Clubhouse chatter kind of get off Clubhouse. People hit me like, yo, is Troy Ave in PC? I'll let you know what I know. And also we'll kind of like try to fact check whatever that's going on. The NYC mayor, if you guys don't know, that's Mayor, what's his name? Adams? Is his full name? I don't remember his name. But the NYC mayor, so New York City mayor, is actually suing social media, basically citing that the effects of social media has been negative for a lot of children, especially children in the New York City area. So don't know what that means, but it feels kind of like a historic type of lawsuit where you see kind of government taking like a stance on it, even though suing the company, I don't think that's the proper way to really go about it. We'll talk about it a little bit more. Anyway, yeah. There's a few other things, but it's kind of like minor. Okay. Somebody said we gotta talk about the MGK tattoo. I'll add it to the list. MGK tattoo. Somebody said, yo, since he basically he didn't do blackface, he just did black body. Can he say nigga now? Y'all niggas is tripping, right? We'll see. Who else? Or what else is going on? What else is going on? If not, we're probably gonna hop into this YSL thing immediately. Somebody said you want to sue Instagram real quick. Somebody said, wait, when Troy Ave got locked up? Troy Ave's been locked up for about like a week now, a week or two now. He got locked up right before the Super Bowl. So the Super Bowl was, I believe, the 12th or the 13th. Yeah, the 12th, I believe. So he's been incarcerated for at least like about 10 to 14 days. Somebody said, what about Akademiks? That's what y'all want? All right. Somebody said that nigga is a clown for a mayor. Hey, I've been watching like the New York City mayor. He's a little interesting character because I'll see him meet with the drill artists who are, according to him, making music that is promoting death and violence. Then he'll make certain laws that's against. Like, I don't know if he's trying to collaborate. I don't know. Like, it's kind of weird. I don't know if he's trying to collaborate with certain people to help curb violence and shit like that, or he's trying to put down laws and shit into the books to make sure people know if you do this shit in New York City, you're going to get fucked up. You know what I mean? So we will see about that. Somebody said, how you over 30 and still going to jail? Bro, you know they built jail for a fucking reason. Hey, I think that dude Sam Bankman-Fried, the guy who did like the whole FTX scam, he just went to jail. Maybe I'll add that to the list too, right? I'll add that to the list, right? Because we're a little thin. FTX Sam Bank mugshot. Like the mugshot came out, or not really mugshot, but it was like a picture of him incarcerated. Okay, somebody said, talk about what? The grounds they arrested the white lady versus YSL lawyer, what they got. Yo, well, we talked about that not yesterday, the last stream. So I'm working on trying to get her on here, right? I'm working on trying to get her on the stream. You know, she clearly love niggas. She gonna love us. You know what I mean? If you love niggas, you gotta love the chat niggas. So I'm working on trying to get her on here. See if we could get a couple words from her in just response to what she's been accused of, and maybe even talk about like her conduct as an attorney, a trial attorney on social media, right? So yeah, we got that coming up as well. Let me see what else. Can I talk about if it's easier to get 60K sales pre-streaming or post-streaming? Are you talking about Yeet? You know, Yeet's album sales prediction came out, or I tweeted out today. Yeet album sales prediction. We could touch on that a little bit. What else been going on? Somebody said Kai and Shannon hopped on Nightcap last night. Kai, Shannon. If y'all want me to talk about that, I'll talk about that too. Okay, talk about the Bobby. Yo, real question: is that Bobby Althoff leak? Is that her? Is that her? I ain't even gonna lie to you. If that's her, she could bring white women back with that type of shit. If Bobby Althoff leak is real, she might be bringing back white girls. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Oh, it's AI? God damn. Somebody said show us. I can't fucking show y'all. Clearly, it's porn. All right. What else? All right, cool. I believe we got a good amount of stuff to start with. Is there anything else that I should probably cover? Is there anything I have to address? I think we're kind of scandal free. This has been kind of we've been kind of low key this week, huh? Oh, Donnell Rollins and Corey Holcomb. We'll check that out. Donnell Rollins, Corey Holcomb. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Cat Williams done set the whole comic community on fire. Ever since he said what he said, you have other people who are trying to like either vocalize or trying to get the same amount of people to care for their issues or their problems or their struggles or whatever the case is. And we're seeing a lot of stuff go down, man. A lot of things go down, okay? So when I said Gunna's on tour, I just actually looked, speaking of which, right? Yo, last year, y'all want to blame Act for something? I'll take. We'll do a hashtag blame Act, right? Instagram.com Roots Picnic. They have announced their new lineup for this year, and you know what they don't have? Man, they don't got no podcast stage, man. From what I see, unless they do, I ain't see no podcast stage at all, nigga. They said fuck that podcast stage shit. Maybe it's on the website. RootsPicnic.com. Let me see. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Now, I do think they do have some, podcasts like involved, but I don't think they're doing like necessarily a stage for it. Right? Let me see lineup. Yeah. I think the closest to podcasts they're going to get. So they have Funk Flex that's going to be on it. Funk Flex is on it. Juan Epstein is actually a podcast, but you got to remember both guys like also do DJing as well. And, one is DJ Cypher Sounds and the next one is Rosendweeb. So, yeah. They have World Series of Spades. I don't even know what that is. DJ Diamond Cuts, okay. It's I think that's carried at a podcast stage. Which, by the way, just speaking honestly about this, oh shit, Andre 3000? Wait, is Andre 3000 gonna perform? Oh, this is the finesse. Andre 3000 presents New Blue Sun live. What the fuck is that? Hey, I'll definitely say this. I want to shout out to the Roots Picnic. They did good business with me. Nothing bad to say about them. They treated me well. Nothing bad to say about them. I do appreciate that Wallow and Gilly is there, but I don't think. See, it says Wallow and Gilly, doesn't say $1 million worth of game, right? So now I'm thinking I think they're just not doing the dedicated stage for a podcast, which I think that's like it's good, but the idea in theory was great. To have a festival where you could also see your favorite podcast too. The problem herein just comes to, unless you're good, it's hard for a podcast to compete against live music. It's just hard. You get what I mean? Like, it's just not comparable, like, currently. Like, in the current market, if Wallow and Gilly, they could be on stage, and if Uzi all right, let me actually talk about this lineup. Wallow and Gilly's on stage, and if Gunna's on stage, I'm sorry, I believe a lot of people are just going to go see Gunna. Or Nas is on stage. Like, that's just what's going to happen, right? So, I think that's like an issue with like, a podcast just live isn't as entertaining, especially unless you buy the ticket for the podcast itself, as live music, especially at a live music festival. So, I think they're trying new things, which, I kind of fuck with, By the way, I think this person here is like Gilly's daughter. Like, Gilly's daughter's like a musician now. I've been seeing a lot of a lot of people pushing her. New York, LA. Is that her name? I think that's Gilly's daughter. Okay. All right. Let's start with the first and foremost. So, in court today, and let me see if I could go to Long Crime and find it. In court today, Here we go.
High speed.
Give me 1 second, then I'll introduce the topic. Okay, that's not there. Let me do 11 Alive. If not, it's on my Instagram page. I know for sure. But I want to watch the whole thing with y'all.
This
4 hours ago. Nah, it don't look like we're gonna get it. Yeah, it would have to be here, but
okay, that's fine. Okay,
but she got her mom and her baby now.
Okay. All right, and what's the
number? We stay in the new townhouses in Somerdale, and she stay in building C, but I'm not for sure what the apartment number is.
Okay, so this might have the call in question. So what happened today in court is that, the prosecutor's trying to build this case against Jeffrey Williams, aka Young Thug, but primarily not only him, but the entire group that they believe fall under him, under YSL, the gang. They're describing that these guys have been violent for over a decade. They've also been in the gang for over a decade. I believe the earliest thing that they list in the indictment, which are I think they call events or whatever they call it. I think it's like 2014 or maybe 2012. But they're not charged for everything that's listed. Some of these things are just supposed to be like historical facts to help prove that they're gang members or that they've been violent, right? So, for example, Young Thug, they're claiming that there was a shooting, and I believe the shooting was either in 2013 or 2012, and they're saying Young Thug shot up Cleveland Ave, right? And him shooting up Cleveland Ave, he's not charged in this indictment for that, right? Actually, I think he did get locked up for it, and I think he beat that case, right? So you're probably saying, well, if ain't that double jeopardy? If you beat the case once, they accuse you of shooting up some shit. You beat the case once. Why are they bringing it up again? Well, they're not bringing it up again to charge him with. They're bringing it up back again to establish a factual basis of what they believe he's been a violent gang member, okay? Now, what you're going to hear is 911 calls from that particular incident, right? And that particular incident, you're going to hear people describe the shooting, describe whatever, and there's one individual that's going to actually name Young Thug, right? Here we go.
Yeah. But you said be able to see when you coming around, you come through the gate.
Okay, so who was shot?
I have no idea, babe. I promise I can't tell y'all that. I don't know. All that I know she can't.
By the way, here's another thing that's going to be interesting. When you hear these 911 calls, and this is why it's important to play them in court, you're hearing citizens that live on Cleveland Ave. By the way, it's really Cleveland Ave, but these niggas, they're big bloods, so they change all the C's to B's. You're going to hear citizens of these communities basically, like, they're in fear. Like, they're reporting a crime that committed, but most of them are going to say, y'all go check it out. Like, I'm just letting y'all know, leave me out of it. Yo, go check it out, but don't come to my house afterwards. You know what I mean? Like, basically, they wanted the police to investigate this stuff, but they didn't want the police to identify them as the person who called or somebody who was blowing a whistle. Why? Clearly, Jeffrey Williams, a.k.a. Young Thug, runs Cleveland Ave, and if niggas is snitching, you know what's going to happen, okay? Wipe the nose, niggas is dead, all right? That's what I'm thinking. I don't know. What the fuck? Anyway, so this is what you're hearing.
She came to my house and told me that the guy that shot somebody named Young Thug, what it's supposed to be, shot somebody and the guy is in her house. So I don't know how y'all can do that. I'm trying to get her out the house, but she wants the phone now.
Okay, all right. Okay, so you're saying the female won't answer the phone?
I just tried to call her phone. And she got her baby and her mama now.
Okay, all right. And do you want to leave your name or number?
No.
Okay.
Please don't call me back.
Yes,
because
ma'am.
she know my church and no.
Okay, all right.
I want to come back and retaliate against things.
Okay, what's the apartment or the duplex name?
They Summerdale townhouse. Not the old Summerdale, they the new one.
Okay, is there a gate code to get in?
Let me call it now. You got to have a gate code get in, but the back gate is open.
Okay.
Everybody standing out here.
Okay, we'll get somebody out.
Yeah, I'm trying to get her out the house on the mama, but they want to have the phone now.
Okay.
She don't know what to do. She panicking.
Okay, but she's in the building C, correct?
Building C. When you come around when you come through the gate, come around, but I'm not for sure what the number is on her apartment number.
All right, we'll get somebody out, okay?
All right, please don't tell us how to make the call.
Yes, ma'am. We won't. They won't call you back, and I don't.
You hear, don't tell them I made the call, right? Which I think that's going to ring, again, by the way, if you don't know what the jury's made up of, the jury, I believe, is like 8 black people of color. So 8 black people on the jury. I think there's a bunch of women. I think there's more women than men. but still, you know, even if you're like, oh, well, more black people on there, like they're going to let Jeffrey off. They love his music. Well, you got to realize these are people from these communities, right? Like, and they probably know, like, obviously these are people who probably ain't like 10-time felons, this and third. So they probably, you know, probably identify with somebody who's like, shit, there's crime and all this type of shit fucking up your community, making you feel in fear. You don't want to go outside. So now, like, these calls are probably making them like feel away, right?
I have your name.
All right, thanks.
All right. All right.
And Your Honor, just for the record, I will move, for purpose of this motion, the transcript that everybody has, I assume, is using, unless you already did that.
Your Honor, I prefer that the call speak for itself, and the transcript is not pertinent to and not evidence of what's on the call. So
What's the purpose of the transcript, Mr. Steele?
For the record, Your Honor, and it assists us in talking about it, and I served it on the state Friday. Didn't hear back any issues, so like any other transcript, I understand the recording is the evidence for purposes of motion, but it would assist me in the argument.
I'll admit for a 104 determination at this point.
And I'll mark it, Mr. Williams, number A, if that's okay, since it's a motion, Your Honor, dated today. And I'm going to give it to the court.
Okay, I'm trying to get to if he tries to explain. By the way, this is Young Thug's lawyer, Brian Steele.
Yes, you may.
Here we go.
If you don't mind, and you have to wrestle with and make a decision on confrontation clause implication, then, and only then, if you do say that I have failed in my effort to say that this is testimonial, then you have to look at the statutory hearsay evidence and whether there is an exception to the general rule that hearsay is not admissible. The state this morning filed a brief that I read right before your honorable court began the proceedings, or a response, I guess. And they said that if...
Okay, so by the way, what this appears to be is that this appears to be not in front... Usually when you're seeing all these motions, the jury's not in court. So it looked like, you know, and they tell the jury, you can't watch nothing, so they're supposed to not see this. So it looks like the state wants to introduce this audio, and Brian Steele, who's representing Young Thug, is like, hell nah, we don't want this shit up in court. The fuck is you talking about? They're arguing a few things. Yo, yes, it's a 911 call, but when we now played in court, right? And again, it's nothing that he's charged with. It becomes almost testimonial, which, you know, is that person going to show up to court and go testify to this stuff, or we're just going to play a 911 call, right? Because anybody could call 911 and say any goddamn thing, right? So, you know, he's fighting for this not to really be played in court, it appears.
The court does not find a confrontation clause violation, and the court does not find excited utterance or present sense impression under the hearsay statute to be met by the state. They then asked for the court to wrestle with 24-8-807, which is the residual clause to hearsay exception, but that cannot be used because the state never gave pre-hearing notice that they were going to use that exception, and that exception is rarely used, and I'll give you those cases.
Okay.
It says immediately after that this is not emergency, she states the guy that shot the guy over here off Cleveland Avenue, he's in my friend's apartment, and she's panicking. She don't know what to do. 911 operator said, what's going on? The unknown caller says, the guy, I guess, she's speculating, somebody must have shot somebody over here where I stay at over in Summerdale, but you cannot come to my house or through my house. So what she is saying is, she is repeating information that she doesn't know if anyone got shot, but she guesses that, assuming that, and we really don't know the basis. Maybe she knows it because she was told it by the neighbor. Maybe she knows it because she heard it on the news. Maybe she really never knew it at all, but saw police officers in her apartment complex. So this is something where we ask this honorable court to analyze, is this really an emergency? And the reason I say that is because the caller is also not panicked by saying, you got to get here now, you got to get here now. The caller is constantly saying, I don't want my name to be used. I don't want my children's name to be used. You don't have my address, don't have my telephone number. You can't have my name because I don't want retribution. That is the key to this is going to be an arrest. Person is going to find out who's arrested that I made the call and I don't want to be involved. That is totally for purposes of arrest and prosecution, which does trigger testimonial evidence. And if it's testimonial evidence, Mr. Williams gets to confront the person. The unknown caller.
Okay, so exactly what I was saying. They're basically saying because a phone call could be used as, if you call the police like, yo, this nigga is beating my ass, like the police might show up even if you switch your statement at that time. They might be like, well, you said on the phone the person was beating your ass. We see you with a black eye. We're locking them up. We're going to use the fucking telephone call along with the physical evidence we saw. We'll take a picture of you and we have the phone call. Hey, we're going to court. Essentially, they're saying that, because that's more testimonial, they need to, the person who made this call would have to come in court. They're never getting that person in court, right? Like, so essentially, he's doing a good job of saying this can't be played for the jury, right? Clearly, it's not a good tape for Jeffrey.
Caller says that, Your Honor, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lines up from the bottom of Mr. Williams.
What up, Colesman?
The caller says, yes, I don't want to talk loud because I don't want to get myself in no trouble. So she's not saying you got to get here, you got to get here, you got to get here now. She has the wherewithal to say, I don't want to be involved. After that, on page 2 of Mr. Williams A for today, the operator asked at the very top, where the operator's speaking for the first time, okay, so what? Excuse me. So who was shot? And the unknown caller says, I have no idea, baby. I promise you, I can't tell you all that I don't know. And then she goes through, the only thing I know is that my neighbor, she, but I'm assuming the neighbor, came running. She came to my house, told me the guy that shot somebody.
Okay.
So, Your Honor.
All right. So it looks like they're trying to get this thrown out. I'm agreeing with Brian Steele. Y'all have a 911 call, but y'all can't get the person in court to further speak on what they call 911 about. They believe it's Young Thug, but who knows if there's not somebody else that they know that's called Young Thug, right? And if that's going to be played in front of the jury, it needs to be definitively that person genuinely believed that Young Thug was the person who committed a crime, even though that he's not even charged for that crime. So I kind of agree with that. Now, what this does give us a little bit of insight on, let's say if it was true. Man, Young Thug been putting in work in Cleveland Avenue for over a decade, man. I'm not going to lie. And I could imagine some of these things has probably consistently came to the DA's desk because some of these, they were getting arrested for a lot of these stuff. And over time, the DA was like, yo, listen, we probably got to do something about this, which probably led up to a RICO charge, right? So, again, I don't think this is going to necessarily do anything. I do believe that this is, what's happening with the DA is that they're trying to, drown the jury with the preponderance and just a fucking assault of evidence, some of it not even relevant to the case necessarily, but they're going to say it's relevant to prove a point of these guys have a lot of power. They're putting money on people's heads. These guys are dangerous. These guys are organized as a gang. So again, everything is at play. And, obviously you have Brian Steele, who's pretty much the lead prosecutor or lead defense attorney in this whole case, but he's representing Jeffrey Williams. It's his job to kind of defend it. So we'll see, man. We will see. Okay. But do I think this should be led to court? Nah. If you're not charging with it, no. Right. And if later on he wasn't found guilty for it, nah. Yeah. Yo, you know what just happened just now? Literally. Remember I said, what the fuck? This just happened right now. Let me post it to this page. Chat, check this out. So I try to post this on Instagram, and look what Instagram told me. Tell me if you think this is some crazy shit. Instagram hits me with this. Yo, this post could limit your account's reach with non-followers. I try to post to my main page, the one with 5 million plus, right? It says your post may go against our recommendation guidelines. This could impact your account reach on Reels, feed recommendations, explore, search, and basically saying you'll get shadow banned, motherfucker. Guess what the post was? Me saying all songs from Kanye West and Ty Dolla $ign's Vulture's One album simultaneously chart on the Hot 100. By the way, I just didn't post it because you just can't fuck with Instagram. Like when they're telling you this, they're like, yo, post it if you want, nigga, but you gonna be shadow banned for 90 days. So, Kanye, what the fuck did Kanye get himself into, man? They are not fucking with this nigga, period. You know I post a lot of music stats. Hey, this person is blah, blah, predicted to sell blah, blah, Drake's whatever. We're going to talk about Drake and you know, One Dance, 3 billion views or streams on Spotify. Look. All the songs, which, by the way, this is a good accomplishment for Kanye. Is that odd? Am I being cynical, or they running a play on that nigga? Because this seems crazy. By the way, I've never seen this pop up when I'm posting stats. And yes, I post to my account. Yes. Is it his wife? Maybe it's his wife, right? Like, because you know the cover of what's it called? Cover of Vulture's One. Maybe it's the cover. Is his wife nude on the cover? Maybe it's because his wife seemingly is nude. Is she nude? By the way, this is an album cover, so Twitch, don't fucking ban me or do no weird shit. And YouTube, chill out, okay? This is an album cover, okay? This is art. Y'all let Kendrick Lamar was flinging dick up in a bitch in a goddamn video, and y'all didn't even age restrict it. Y'all said, oh, this is great. This is art, okay? Maybe it's because the album cover, but like, I'm gonna be honest, I've never seen this before. But even then, you think Instagram has shit that could scan the photo to know, oh, that's a butt crack. Nah, we feel shadow ban if you post it. Or usually when by the way, I've seen this message before, not with this, but with kind of risque comments, like if you have a caption that says curse words, or you're like, yo, fuck nigga, or they feel like you're trying to censor like maybe the F word, or you call somebody a bitch, they'll warn you like this. But it's usually like you could tell they have like something that's scanned in your captions, and if your caption seems to be offensive, they'll let you know. In here, how the fuck could this be offensive? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. The craziest thing is that, man, Kanye West got himself in some deep shit, bro. I literally think Kanye West thought that he could just like cop a plea and just apologize and they'll forgive him. Bro, they're not forgiving this nigga at all. Kanye West. By the way, Kanye West also wrote up a long ass message where he was, I gotta go to my page again. He was getting at Taylor Swift fans for like, you know, some rumors and fake news about him at the All-Star game, and if he was dissing Taylor on his new album. Let's see if I can find that. This shit is crazy, man. Kanye West done fucked up. Here we go. So basically, a fan page that says, Swiftie emergency. Beyonce's new single, Texas Hold'em, is challenging Kanye West for a number one debut on the Hot 100, which, by the way, which was the number one? I'm going to see who got number one. I'm guessing maybe Beyonce. Because once them goddamn Taylor Swift fans, let's see, charts. Oh, no, it wasn't even that. It says Jack Harlow. Or maybe I'm looking for a wrong week. Jack Harlow. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Huh? Am I looking at an old one? This must be an old one. Because where's the Kanye songs? Billboard. Got Billboard charts. Global. Okay, yeah. So that was the old one. So Jack Harlow got a number one song? What the fuck? Anyway, Beyonce was number 2 and Kanye West Carnival was number 3. So basically, shit. You can't fuck with the Swifties, right? So they were basically calling for people to support Beyonce's new single that Kanye West didn't get a number 1. So they say, Beyonce's new single Texas Hold'em is challenging Kanye for a number 1 debut. Let's buy and stream Texas Hold'em to block him from the top spot. Remember, he just dragged Taylor on his Instagram story. Now, Kanye West, he went on a whole rant. He said this: when I said that I'm the new Jesus, bitch, I wasn't even thinking about Taylor Swift. That was a whole line before, but I appreciate the free promo. Lil Wayne actually mentions Travis Kelce on Vultures too. This album is actually super positive and fun. It's all about triumphant. Last year was incredibly challenging for me, my wife, my children, family, and friends. I've been banned from hotels, kicked out of companies, and even not allowed to eat in some restaurants. Everyone saw Vultures want to get taken off platforms to limit our first week numbers. This reminded me of the mistreatment of our people because of the color of our skin. Remember when I was on Taylor's side when Scooter bought her masters behind her back? She and Beyonce are big inspirations to all musicians. We always say how both sell out tours and movies. Okay? Then he continued. Also, I'm sure I've been more helpful to Taylor Swift's career than harmful. I actually agree, by the way. So this is me ad-libbing. I think that Kanye West has been very helpful to Taylor Swift because he made her a victim, and there's nothing better and more marketable that a white artist, as a damsel in distress with a big black Negro who is fucking her over or trying to take away her pristine, precious moment in the limelight. Okay, and that's what Kanye did. A lot of people sympathize with Taylor, and they said fuck Kanye. Okay. He said also, he said to all Taylor Swift fans, I am not your enemy. I'm not your friend either though. LOL. Also, I didn't get kicked out of the Super Bowl. We left our seats to go to YG's box and see different friends. My wife had never been to a Super Bowl, so I wanted to walk around and have a nice time. We had such a fun day. Oh, and to Shaq, I grew up looking up to you. I would love to hang with you and Jamie sometime. Jamie Salter is like a father figure to me. The media may control the narrative, but the people have spoken. Good for Ye. Still didn't beat Taylor though. You get what I mean? Again, I think Kanye has dug himself in a hole where my boy either got to knock it off with this plain crazy shit, rebrand, or fall on the sword to apologize to the Jewish conglomerate. And even then, I don't know if this is a redeemable thing. They look at his tweet about him going DEFCON 4 or whatever on Jews, just like how they look at Donald Trump with the January 6th Capitol riot. They're like, motherfucker, you are completely tied to this one particular thing that we think is bad. And yes, you could apologize. Yes, we may act like we forget, but we'll never forget. Okay? So, man, I don't even know what to tell Kanye. I really don't know what to tell Kanye. I think, he's always going to be fine. We love him culturally, but it's clear that these big corporations, they're backing up from him. And if anything, they want to tighten the the output from him, not only in opinion, but in product and anything else, which, by the way, I think he finally acknowledged, which, remember when he was doing good in the clothing market, people were like, bruh, why are you not giving this type, why are you not acknowledging that the music is really why we're here? Finally admitted that without the influence he has on music, none of this other shit actually goes. You know what I mean? So, yeah. All right. Damn, man. That was a weird-ass message. I'm not posting that back to the gram. Okay. All right. Similarly, bunch of other stuff going on. We could talk about this New York City, suing shit. Here we go. New York. Let me see that. Social media. Here we go. All right, here we go. I think this was the live press conference.
Continually regulate.
Here we go.
Presented by social technology, there have been unforeseen consequences. And
let's listen to it. Somebody says a publicist could fix it. No. Nah. Kanye filmed a 30-minute apology video, right? They don't want to hear words. They want to hear actions. They want to seem humbled. They looked at him like he was a pompous asshole when you said what you said about us. You bent it. And to be honest, we want to break you first, motherfucker. A PR is going to say the right things, but it's not going to do the right things because they're not only on lip service with this. Anyway, let's hear Mayor Eric Adams talk about the lawsuit targeting social media companies.
My fellow New Yorkers, this is a city built on innovation and technology, a place where we celebrate progress and look to the future. But even as we have created jobs, opportunity, and prosperity with new technology, there have been unforeseen consequences and new dangers, especially when it comes to social media's effect on the mental health of our young people. Over the past decade, we have seen just how addictive and overwhelming the online world can be, exposing children to content they are not ready for, disrupting the educational process, and seriously damaging their self-esteem and well-being. Our most recent data found that young people in New York City are experiencing anxiety, hopelessness, and even attempted suicide at rates we have never seen before. And there is growing evidence that the power of social media is a major cause. This is a serious problem that must be addressed now. That is why earlier this morning, our administration filed a lawsuit against the companies that own 5 major social media platforms: TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, Snapchat, and YouTube. As we
What the fuck is this nigga talking about? TikTok is owned by some Chinese company, Douyin or something like that. Facebook and Instagram is owned by Meta. I guess Snapchat's still owned by itself at this point, and YouTube is owned by Google, which is owned by Alphabet. So it's 4 companies, not 5. Anyway, I don't know. Maybe I'm just fact checking. Right?
Online world can be exposing children to content they are not ready for, disrupting the educational process, and seriously damaging their self-esteem and well-being. Our most recent data found that young people in New York City are experiencing anxiety, hopelessness, and even attempted suicide at rates we have never seen before. And there is growing evidence that the power of social media is a major cause. This is a serious problem that must be addressed now. That is why earlier this morning, our administration filed a lawsuit against the companies that own 5 major social media platforms: TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, Snapchat, and YouTube. As we announced last month in the State of the City address, we must take action to protect our children from harm online, including the growing dangers presented by social media. Together, the New York City Department of Health and Mental Hygiene, New York City Health and Hospitals, and the New York City Department of Education, we are filing litigation today demanding that companies be held accountable for their platforms' damaging influence on the mental health of our young people. And we're seeking to recover the costs of addressing this ongoing public health threat as well. Parents everywhere can see for themselves that their children are spending too much time online. New York City teens spend an average of 3 hours or more per day in front of screens, not including time spent on schoolwork, much of it focused on the endless stream of social media that has been designed with one goal in mind: keeping the user engaged for as long as possible. Adults find it hard enough to moderate the use of social media, but it's even more difficult for our young people. We know these platforms are designed with addictive and dangerous features that take advantage of a child's natural interest in novelty and play. The social on these platforms, the likes, the trophies, the streaks, are designed to manipulate a dopamine release in the brain. And children lack the maturity and impulse control to continually regulate their use. Instead of talking to each other over lunch at the cafeteria, they're absorbed in their screens. Instead of playing at the park with friends, they are inside on a sunny day clicking and scrolling. And instead of learning confidence and resilience, they are being exposed to content that often leads to insecurity and depression.
Oh,
The feature that keep young people clicking in these dark corners of social media have fueled an alarming rise in online bullying, depression, eating disorders, and suicidal ideation. Social media can damage self-esteem, promote addiction, and often...
All right, man. Should I keep playing this? I mean, he's chatting still, but let me keep it going.
encourages reckless behavior like subway surfing and car theft challenges. We have also seen a dangerous rise in misinformation, xenophobia, radicalization, and incitement to hateful acts, and even young people astonishingly declaring that Osama bin Laden was right as they rack up likes online. Instead of connecting people to one another, our social media companies initially promised their platforms to often tear us apart. These companies are well aware that negative, frightening, and outrageous content generates continued engagement and greater revenue. Children who start watching an online video for a school assignment often find that algorithms keep playing other videos, potentially taking them down a rabbit hole that is inappropriate, hateful, and even dangerous, a place that never even meant to go. There is, of course, a great deal of educational and positive content out there too, but there is also a 24/7 digital dystopia that even very young children can easily access without parents or caregivers ever being aware. The harm from social media is particularly critical in our schools, where students' addictive social media use is disrupting the learning environment on a daily basis. Teachers are burned out from dealing with students' phones use and the fallout from online bullying.
All right, I'm actually gonna cut this dude in his speech. Here's an interesting thing. I think this lawsuit is just a waste of time, honestly. You know, we live in America, and I think I hate to be the person that says this, but I always say we have a lot of issues because we're essentially too free, right? Like what I mean by that is that with all the rights that we're granted, we pretty much could do any goddamn thing. And then what happens is that then we wonder why some of the ramifications are what it is, right? Like, again, in other countries, I'm sorry, the government steps, like, the government ain't filed no lawsuit. The government is saying, they're telling Facebook and Instagram what to do, right? You know, it's kind of interesting. I'm wondering when the government, like, and I'm talking about the federal government actually here, not necessarily a city government. I'm wondering when they're gonna like man up and start taking some actual punitive actions, especially when it comes to social media. Period. Like these days, social media is way more powerful than old traditional media, right? And what social media seems to get away with, right, is kind of like, well, it's kind of freedom of speech, and also when necessary, they're like, well, this is kind of like, you know, it's like freedom of press as well. Man, a lot of bullshit comes through. I think TikTok, Twitter, Meta could also determine an election, and they could censor people if they want to censor. And I think in that realm, government should have some oversight over social media, right? Because if people are more moved and people are receiving the majority of their information about even their own country through social media, I do think it should be regulated to some extent, right? Like, of course, yeah, people should have still their right, freedom of speech. But if you have these social media companies that could almost damn near act like governments themselves, like, for example, think about this. Say the next election for mayor's coming up, and the person that mayor of New York City, and the person that runs, or one of the high up people at Meta says, you know what, we're going to just kind of block out any type of visibility from Mayor Eric Adams, like campaign to get reelected again. And we're going to make it seem, or we're going to take down posts of anybody who supports him. You see how what we just see with Kanye West? Again, these days, social media companies, they're their own government in a sense. They get to almost tell you what the hell is good, what's bad. Remember when it came time to COVID, you couldn't say certain shit, you couldn't question certain shit, and it's only after years that they collectively made the decision like, oh, okay, no, it's okay if you had some skepticism about this. So me personally, I don't think suing these companies is actually the remedy. I think having some oversight with these companies, just because they're the new press. TikTok is way more influential than any newspaper, and also way more influential than Fox News and CNN. So if Fox News and CNN in some capacity has to answer to the federal government, why the hell does like social media just get like this free reign? So I'm not that much political, but like I do believe that we live too much in a free country, bro. Like, I'm sorry, like, if niggas is putting out fake news or niggas is like putting out propaganda, I think the government shouldn't have to sue. They should be able to step in and says, yo, we're locking this off. Like, for example, I like what Nigeria did. Twitter at the time, because it was ran by Jack Dorsey at the time, they were trying to do some bullshit, trying to tell that. I think they tried to censor the government there. They was telling like the Nigerian government, nah, we don't want to see that. And then they're saying, you know what? We don't want y'all in our country, my nigga. Like, it's our country. We're not ran by motherfucking Twitter or Facebook. We will just say we don't need you here. For whatever reason, I think we're just too free where like we just allow all the type of bullshit to happen. And then we turn around trying to sue them. If you look at social media in China, before they even roll the shit out, they're always thinking about the goals of what the governing body in China wants to accomplish. They're not over here just be like, oh, now we're just trying to create mindless drones. So again, I do think we need government oversight. That's my whole thing. we do need government oversight on social media companies. Not everything, but social media companies, because I do believe that it's bigger than anything when it comes to press. You know what I mean? All right. Who the hell? Okay. Have y'all seen this, man? So, Machine Gun Kelly has decided to get we've heard about blackface. We ain't hear about black body, okay? My man has now just tatted like some type of superhero outfit on himself with like a cross in the middle. And I'm going to be honest with you. If this is a real tat, which I have no reason to not believe it is, I completely understand now why. And by the way, MGK, I do rock with you. I understand why Sean Strickland did all that shit. If you ain't see this, Sean Strickland, Machine Gun Kelly. This what happened.
To men, their target audience is. You wake up every day and you dress like a vampire. I don't know. I met a vampire. Yeah. Part of me respects him for, I think he would have died there. I really think that he would have stood there and let me beat him to death.
So,
and there is a part of me that
so I was at the slap event too. So there's a slap event in Vegas the same weekend as Super Bowl. Sean Strickland was there. A lot of people were there. Sneeko was there. Travis Scott was there. But Machine Gun Kelly was also there. And there was a interesting moment between Sean Strickland, who was the UFC, I believe, champion of the world. Him and Machine Gun Kelly had a moment, and he's speaking about it. Watch this.
I respect him for that. So, to his credit, he didn't die. But, and then later I was invited to a power slap, I watched my buddy get beat up by the pink-haired kid, which kind of sucks, but, is what it is. I met some good people. Cowboy was there. I met a vampire. Yeah, apparently. Guy's dating Megan Fox. He has some Transformers, with a broken down car. I don't know what happened to Megan Fox, dude, but something happened to Megan Fox, you guys. I don't know who did it, but I want to find that man. I want to have a conversation with him because me and you, dude, we're not cool. Yeah, so I have this buddy named Dingo. We went snowboarding. Great guy. I mean, you want to talk about a great guy. Dingo is a man. I don't have one bad thing to say about Dingo. But the first time I met Dingo, I'm pretty sure it was at Slap Fights. He didn't have a shirt on. And I came up to him and I was like, who the is this guy? And it turns out he's good. He's this epic snowboarder, great guy, nothing bad to him. But I insulted him right when I seen him. And I think he said something back to me, like he made fun of my jacket or something. Like he was funny. He gave it back to me and I started laughing. And after that, me and Dingo just it off. So same interaction. I meet this vampire. Dude, you wake up every day and you dress like a vampire. I don't know if he does or doesn't. Maybe it's just a wardrobe. But dude, you dress like a vampire, man. You look like the goth kid on South Park and you go out in the world like this. This only happens because you are in an insulated bubble. You guys don't understand. These people at these slap fights, they're not people, man. They're influencers. They're I interact with hundreds of people. I go snowboarding.
He's right.
No fan ever has anything bad to say about me because I love you guys. But these people are not you guys. They are I can't explain it until you interact with these people and you're around them. It's they have this weird God complex. And it's just when I'm around them, I just want to hurt them all and to remind them you are just a human being. Shut the up. So fast forward, I go and I meet the vampire. Dingo introduces me to the vampire. And, I make fun of him. I'm just like, dude, what are you wearing? What the is going on here? How are you doing this? And he looked at me and he didn't laugh, he didn't giggle, but he looked at me like why is this guy with no respect talking to me like this?
This is that slap fight. So I think he told MGK, was like, yo, bro, you look weird as shit. And like he said a few other things and he just walked away.
He looked at me like I was less than human. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to humble you right now. And then my girl kind of got in the way. And then I was like, whoa, well, chill the out. And then I was escorted out. But these people, you guys, they're not like me and you. They're not the guys you see at the shopping store. They're not the guy getting gas. Like, they have this weird God complex. And I had no idea who the vampire was. I didn't know until today. Then I found out Megan Fox, I found out, I researched, I was told about Megan Fox, what happened since Transformers. What the you guys? What is going on here? Like, drinking blood, rings that cut each other, dresses his kid up in a dress. Like, Megan Fox, what happened to you? You were the hot chick in the broken down car. I just want the world. Guys, I just want the world to go back to how it was. Megan Fox is hot. Shia LaBeouf isn't crazy. Machine Gun Kelly has a cool name. He's a rapper. Instead, dude, it's backwards, guys. Really backwards. So I didn't know, so the reason why I went and made fun on Twitter, because you guys have to understand my world is being shit.
All right, so basically he called MGK weird. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think MGK like found his groove, and I kind of rock with I rock with him. I don't rock with like some of the imagery he's putting out because I don't understand it. But I do believe that. Do you remember when he first came in the game and he was like kind of off these Lex Luger beats, kind of like trying to be like a rock star, but like a white rock star doing black music. And I think over time, he found the pocket of people like him. And he still raps at times, but he just makes music now, right? And by the way, this is one of the things that, I think people resent about, like, sometimes when they feel like white artists are, just playing in hip hop, because if that doesn't work, they could just be like, oh no, I'm about to do rock. And it's so natural to them that nobody bats an eye, right? Like now, no matter how much times you hear Playboi Carti say that he's a rock star, people just kind of look at him like, bro, like, no, you're not, my nigga. Like, you're like a rapper who's just weird. So I do believe that someone like Machine Gun Kelly, like, he gets a little bit, he has like this eclectic type of vibe. And by the way, he's completely lit now. You know what I mean? Like, completely lit. Like, I think his last album did over 100,000. Like, he wasn't doing that just making hip hop music. So he's figured out the groove. Anyway, when we talk about this damn tattoo, bro, I don't understand it, my dude. I don't understand. Let me see what some of these comments are saying. Somebody's saying, you're lying, bro. Take a bath and come back. Like, people don't even think it's real, right? I think there's like, oh, fuck. There's like a video of like the tattoo artist or something like that with like the what the fuck? Oh, maybe it's not real. Oh, it's not real then. Look. This thing has a bunch of what page is this? This is art. Oh, so it's not real then. Made some art with, is this a tattoo? What the fuck is that? What the? They got niggas naked on this bitch? Like, oh, hell no. Let me get off of this page. I ain't gonna lie. Let me get the fuck off of this page. Somebody says, is that an actual tattoo or just paint? And by the way, the privates are blurred out, okay? It says, what do you think? Somebody said, actual tattoo. It's temporary tattoo. You just take a damp washcloth and apply it to the skin. Somebody says, I really hope he's lying to us. Somebody says, true, man, I'm disappointed. It probably is fake then. Is it real? Do any of y'all know if this is actually a real tattoo? I ain't gonna lie. He is taking this whole vampire, like, whatever thing a little too far. But sometimes, you can't blame an artist if they're trying to embody their art. Somebody says it's not fake. It's free promo. It's a blackout tattoo. It is real. Yeah, throw this nigga in the swimming pool, man. And that nigga will come back up. And listen, the only reason why I think it's fake is that, trust me, Machine Gun Kelly, I do think he's talented, but he's definitely been one of the products of, at the end of the day, he looked in the mirror and he says, shit, I forgot I got this good old white skin, and this shit gonna allow me to keep winning when all these niggas that I was running around with or in competition with, they have failed. So I don't think he would be like, listen, I'm about to go tattoo my white skin with some black shit. I don't think so, bro. But who knows? You know what I mean? At this point in his career, maybe he's really on some art shit. Whatever. Okay. Whatever, man. Somebody says hair dye. Nah. Somebody says, it don't matter what you think, it's real. All right, we'll see. Why does everybody with this shit look so weird? Some work, some heals, starting to look at the other side. Okay, it does look like it's... Is there no video of him doing it? I think somebody showed like the needle that was used. Whatever. Okay. Did you guys see... So we had Floyd Mayweather Jr. who did an interview with The Pivot. The Pivot is a sports podcast. And while doing an interview, he was asked about Diddy. And his answer kind of got a lot of people talking. But let me know what you guys think about this.
Even like P. Diddy. I'm not going to speak bad about P. Diddy because he's still a black man. Mistakes happen. And I can't say if it is or it's not a mistake, but things happen in life. And P. Diddy business is P. Diddy business. It's not my job or anyone else's job to go on the internet and stump him and kick a man while he's down. My take on it is, it's not my business. I don't think it's right at all. And I don't condone it. Even if that happened to my daughter, I would be hurt. But that's a choice that my daughter made. Yeah. So I don't want to kick nobody while they're down.
I think the big thing, because I have girls too, is though.
No boys?
I have a boy too.
Okay.
Is one, if your son is in that position or your son is accused of those things that Diddy was accused of, like, I'm going to believe in my son and what he says, but I'm going to check him about that. I'm going to check him about whether or not these are things you've done. I'm also going to check him about putting himself in those positions. And on the other side that we have to be very careful of, especially when talking about women, is that if those things are true, right, and some of the things are true, yes, that wasn't a decision they made, right? That's something that was done to them. And I wasn't in those rooms, so I can't cast aspersions on Diddy and say that he did it or he did do it or he's an evil man or he is. What I am saying is, if those things happen to those women, not
Yes.
only is it not right, it's also not their fault.
Mm-hmm.
We was like 1 month old.
Let me find the full thing. I wanted to hear what Floyd said afterwards. Some people were surprised.
You gotta have a hammer to drive the nail.
Some people were surprised.
Marco,
so there's no timestamps. Fuck. Somebody give me a timestamp if you can. So some people were surprised by Floyd Mayweather's answer. I wasn't at all. If you guys have listened to Floyd Mayweather, who, I've listened to a lot of his interviews. I love watching his interviews. Floyd Mayweather is not someone who talks down on people at all, no matter what. Like, if you asked him about Bill Cosby, he wouldn't talk down on Bill Cosby. He's a guy who's always minded his business, a guy who's just about his own money and his own successes. And if he does got to speak about somebody, he used to try to keep it positive, or he won't say anything at all. He's not the person to try to pile on or slander anyone. So I've seen a lot of people that were like, yo, it's kind of weird that, he said what he said. He's just not the guy who's going to be like, oh, here's my hot take on Diddy. No. Now, here's the thing as well, and I think this is why I wanted to watch what Floyd said afterwards, because I do believe Ryan Clark, and Ryan Clark is the other individual that was talking about, I would have checked, blah, 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 blah. Man, y'all cut it out, man. Like, first of all, if you was if it was if you were a mother and I've seen mothers defend their sons who are flagrant, blatant murderers. You know what I mean? Nobody's gonna believe that usually about like a relative or something like that. Now, in reality, I do think that Floyd is very smart by not really speaking on this and also having an open mind to this, because Floyd is one of those people that, hey, he realizes, why would I speak about this when I could be essentially operating a glass house? Floyd himself, you guys don't know, like some of this shit with Diddy, we're finding out new. You know, Floyd used to have like 10 girlfriends, right? At the same time. Paying for all of them. Some of them like went on to do other shit, this and third. But Floyd had them like that because of the money. These women were pretty much damn near almost in a poly with Floyd because of the money. I think he's careful because what's happened is that over time, and now people see a benefit in, no, let me flip that story. Matter of fact, I wasn't really willing and down to get no relationship with you and another girl, but I came out there to chill with y'all, and then y'all started mentally abusing me and whatever the case is to make me do this, right? So I think the reason why he's also being very careful with this is because you don't know what might come out of the woodworks about Floyd. I'm not saying he's guilty or not saying that he did anything at all, but I do believe that people are more cautious based on just even allegations these days. So I think that's one of the reasons he kind of chilled out. Also, here's the thing too. We're hearing about these public lawsuits now. Man, a lot of lawsuits never seen the light of day because a lot of these people settled. We don't know what was Floyd's situations or Diddy's situations. But I do respect the fact that for him, he's like, yo, bro, I'm not about to sit here and just say what everybody else is saying, which is slander Diddy. And I think Diddy somewhere is, number one, taking notes. I think I'm definitely on the bad list when it comes to that. He definitely probably don't fuck with me. But I do think that he appreciates people like Floyd who's just not going to kick him while, quote unquote, he's down. And that even includes not really saying much on the topic. I think it puts people in a bad position where it's like, there's no way they could talk about this topic without kind of like saying, yo, Diddy, bro, you're weird. You know what I mean? So now, like, if they're going to just ignore it, they're just going to look like they're not trying to talk about the obvious, right? Somebody said Cassie wasn't chained up. She could have stopped fucking with Diddy. Again, that's a valid point, but then when they break down the cycles and the degrees to, like, assault, or they break down, hey, listen, you could be mentally assaulting her. You could have her brainwashed. Like, look even with Andrew Tate. They said Andrew Tate tricked women using the lover boy method, right? Which means that he flirted with women and promised them a life of being in a relationship with him and then didn't live up to it. And at that point, they came and they were down to do sex work. And before they looked up, they were hooked to sex work. So, you know what I mean? While I agree with you on face value to say, hey, listen, maybe there should be accountability held here. Was Cassie like drunk all the time? Like, how did she do these freak offs for over a decade and never said nothing, but now it's a problem? Yeah, they could be like, oh yeah, she was scared. He was mentally abusing her. Yeah, you can't win. The timestamp is 7 minutes. Thank you, by the way. All right,
Someone else's job to go on the internet and stump him and kick a man while he's down.
Let me put it on.
My take on it is, it's not my business. I don't think it's right at all. And I don't condone it. Even if that happened to my daughter, I would be hurt. But that's the choice that my daughter made. Yeah. So I don't want to kick nobody while.
By the way, I feel like that was almost hinting towards maybe his demeanor with like NBA YoungBoy. I've been waiting for this long time to be like, yo, bro, I ain't raised my daughter like this. Why she like a nigga like this? This nigga don't got no manners. Damn, this nigga said fuck me. Like, yo, Floyd has remained super humble, like even in some of the conversations or whatever, even with YoungBoy speaking. And I do believe that he's living by that motto, which is like, yo, hey, my daughter made this choice. And if my daughter made a choice, I'm going to back her up rather than try to like school her and teach her to come along in another realm. You know what I mean? So I thought that was a little bit of his mentality, because think about how YoungBoy has talked about his daughter, and then you still see Floyd saying, "Oh, nah, we about to go do, I'm about to bring $1 million to the mountain this and third." And you're like, bro, you know what he said about your daughter like a couple weeks ago? Anyway,
While they're down.
I think the big thing, because I have girls too, is though.
No boys?
I have a boy too.
Okay.
Is one, if your son is in that position or your son is accused of those things that Diddy was accused of, like, I'm going to believe in my son and what he says, but I'm going to check him about that. I'm going to check him about whether or not these are things you've done. I'm also going to check him about putting himself in those positions. And on the other side that we have to be very careful of, especially when talking about women, is that if those things are true, right, and some of the things are true,
Yes.
that wasn't a decision they made, right? That's something that was done to them. And I wasn't in those rooms, so I can't cast a
yeah. Now, if you ask me, and by the way, I don't have kids at the moment, so if I had a daughter dating NBA YoungBoy, I ain't gonna lie, I would probably have to squabble with that nigga, man. That nigga is just too disrespectful. You know what I mean? Remember when he was on some shit like, yo bitch ass daddy? Like, nah, hold on, I gotta squabble with you, King. Like, bro, like, you talking too crazy. Like, what's up with you, bro? Either that, I gotta squabble with you, or fuck all the squabbling shit. Matter of fact, like, yo, my daughter, like, I don't care if she grown or not. Like, as long as I'm cutting her off from the riches at that point, if I'm Floyd, right? Yo, baby girl, I love you and everything, but I can't keep giving you money and just financing your lifestyle if you're gonna get with the most bummest of bum. And I'm not talking about YoungBoy necessarily being a bum, but it's just like, as a father, would you want your daughter to go date a nigga that got 10 baby mamas, right? Like, if I was Floyd, I'd be like, fuck no. But he's handling like really, like I think he's living up to what he's saying, was like, yo, my daughter fuck with you, fuck it. I guess it is what it is.
versions on Diddy and say that he did it or he did do it or he's an evil man or he is. What I am saying is, if those things happen to those women, not only is it not right, it's also not their fault.
We was like 1 month old last time we was in this setting. You came on, we was in LA during the Super Bowl. Fast forward 2 years, we was at your place around the same time, almost 2 a.m. You gave us a tour, we was just chopping it up.
Yeah.
Okay, so you didn't really speak on it much more. Yeah, I definitely, and by the way, only Hammer, thank you for the sub. Yo, I definitely believe that Floyd handled this brilliantly, but I think Floyd stuck to his principles. He don't talk about people, or definitely he doesn't go out of his way to try to slander, especially like, other people who's in his industry. That's why I think the whole thing with him and 50. Remember when 50 started coming at him? Bro, he even took the high road in that. He never even talked crazy about 50 while 50 was talking about him every day incessantly, right? So some people kind of believe that, oh, maybe Floyd got some shit going on. Who knows? As I said, yo, I don't know if y'all know, like, Floyd 10 girlfriends. Like, he had 10 girlfriends, bro. Like, and I'm talking about at the same time type shit. Let's see. Look, see?
Come on, Diana.
No.
I feel like them Taz Angels probably got inspired by how Floyd was giving it up. By the way, I ain't trying to be messy, but it gonna sound like I'm being messy. Y'all know Ray J wife. Ray J wife, I believe, used to like be one of the chicks that was, I don't know if she was on the roster type shit. Let me see, Princess Love, Floyd Mayweather, or she was dating somebody in the Money Team. Let's see. Yeah, look. She talked about breaking up with Floyd Mayweather. She was like, to keep it real, like, again, I'm going to be very respectful, but it just is what it is. She was one of Floyd's 10 rotating girlfriends. Ray J comes in, probably was playing the piano. If I had one wish, you know what I mean? See Shorty, they start macking it. And she probably was just like, damn, I'm 1 out of 10 over here. Shit, I could go fuck with Ray and be 1 out of 1. And she skedaddled, you feel me? Like there's another girl that Floyd had too that dipped off and went and got another man. Like that's just really what it is. I ain't trying to be disrespectful. So, you know what I mean? Ray J, you know what I mean? Don't try to catch a fade with me, but I'm just, you know, that's kind of like just in history, right? Anyway.
I got y'all people here. The highest stuff, ladies and gentlemen. This right here. This one highest
up. Shit, that nigga Floyd was living the life, bro. And by the way, here's the thing too, though. This looks like a good time, but this is where all them stories come from. There's going to be one person now, they're going to change their story. Man, I ain't want to be one of his 10 girlfriends. This nigga had a whole cult going on. This nigga used money. He was financially abusing us. So I had to tolerate 10 other bitches. You know, he kept wanting to fuck all of us at the same time, right? Like, you know, like the stories could come out. So I think that's why Floyd, he chilling out, right? Floyd chilling out. By the way, I don't know if y'all remember this one story. They said Floyd was on the phone, suicide. Trigger alert, by the way. Yo, this nigga right here, right? His name, Earl Hayes, I believe he was a boxer or some shit like that. He thought Floyd was like fucking on his girl. I don't know if Floyd used to fuck her or whatever the case is. But again, y'all gotta remember, Floyd the king of Vegas. He done had every bitch that like, yo, he done have every bitch since Eve, okay? You know what I mean? This nigga is just fucking them all. So I think my man's was like, or actually, was he cool with Floyd? I forgot what it was. Let me Google this shit. Anyway.
She's working.
Okay.
Someone has it open downstairs. We'll go downstairs. And if you don't know whose closet you're in, you should. Now, California closets are really popular. A year.
Okay, anyway. Floyd Mayweather, Earl Hayes. Okay. Here we go.
I was sitting with Melissa Brim. My best friend called me on FaceTime. We was talking a little bit. He put Stephanie on the phone. I talked to her, and I could tell that they both were.
Oh, nah, they said Trey Songz was fucking her. God damn.
It looked like they both were doing drugs and drinking real heavy. I could tell they'd been up all night. They was talking. I hear the bathwater running. He put it on FaceTime. He got back on the phone. I'm kind of getting choked up from this. So then I said, "Why you calling me so early in the morning? How you know I'm up?" He said, "Because I love you." And he said, "There's something else you don't know." And then I was like, "Huh?" And then he reached down and put out a gun. I said, "Man, what are you doing with that gun?" He started shooting. Then he shot her. And then he put the gun to his head. And that's what it was. Then I had to bury my best friend. He said, "Because I love you." And he said, "There's something else you don't know." And I was sitting with Melissa Brim. My best friend called me on.
Okay. Yeah. And apparently. Yeah, apparently
Detectives are investigating an apparent murder-suicide involving a rapper and his wife, who was a star on VH1. Tonight, friends are still stunned over this deadly shooting. KCAL9's Brittany Hopper is live in the Fairfax district with that story tonight. Brittany.
Elsa, the crime happened at the apartment complex behind me. Now, friends tell me that the victim moved down here to L.A. when she turned 17 to pursue her dreams. They also say they are shocked this happened.
Like I said, everyone has their problems, but if you're asking if anyone knew that, something would come to this, hell no.
Friends say 30-year-old Stephanie Mosley say her husband, Earl Hayes, shot and killed her before killing himself.
She came to LA on a dream to be a dancer and to be a star, and she was totally on her way.
Mosley was on the show Hit the Floor on VH1. Her husband, Earl Hayes.
Oh, yeah. He found out that Trigger Trey was punching dick in her stomach. And I ain't gonna lie, man. Yo, this is what I be telling y'all, man. Like, yo, cheating do hurt a man different, bro. Like, I don't know how God made men and women, but like, it's like women could take that hearing infidelity about their man a lot better than niggas could take it about their woman. Like, a nigga don't know what to do. It's like your soul trying to escape your body, nigga. You know what I mean? And of course, some people get emotional. Unfortunately, some people get physical. Sometimes people get detached. Sometimes it brings people closer together, and also sometimes it goes extremely left because, you know, there's certain people who, when they can't handle their emotions and finding some shit like that, God help whoever they with. You feel me? So I guess, you know, he was on some shit like, man, if I can't have you, fuck Trey Songz. He not having you either. Fuck all that neighbor know my name shit. You feel me?
Was well known in the music industry.
Represent Aftermath Music, Mosley Music Group.
Hayes was signed with boxing champs Floyd Mayweather Jr.'s money team. A source tells me the two were best friends and that Mayweather may have actually been on the phone with Hayes during the murder-suicide. Rapper 50 Cent tweeted, "R.I.P. to Hayes, Floyd, you my little brother," in which Mayweather retweeted. Neighbors say they heard at least 10 shots from the couple's apartment in this gated community not far from the Grove.
But Stephanie was a beautiful person and she's going to be extremely missed.
Now, friends say that the couple were dealing with infidelity issues. We are live tonight in the Fairfax district. Brittany Hopper.
Good afternoon. Yeah, this is still a very active and developing investigation. Police have not yet positively identified the two victims in this murder-suicide investigation, but we do know that they are in their 30s. The man living here in an apartment just beyond this gate here in the Palazzo Apartments. This all unfolded, you can see from Sky 5 around 7:30 this morning. A neighbor calling 911 after hearing gunshots and screaming from a woman in a next-door apartment.
Yo, could you imagine the stories they got about Trey Songz, my nigga?
Told the initial call said that as many as 10 shots were heard. Patrol officers arrived on scene. They entered the apartment. They found a back bedroom door closed, and when they tried to enter that back door, that's when they heard an additional 2 shots. The SWAT team was called in. They came in as a precaution, and when they finally entered the apartment, they found a man and woman dead from gunshot wounds.
We received a radio call of several shots being fired inside the location with a woman screaming. So the officers responded immediately. We were able to contact the person who made that phone call, get some additional information, and they made a decision at that point to make entry into the location.
I'm trying to get the...
Her husband, rage. Well, Floyd Mayweather Jr. may not have seen everything that happened. SWAT raced to the scene. The bodies of Steph.
We were blindsided by this. He really loved her.
It's a hideous, awful thing, and we needed to focus.
Anyway.
Detectives are...
We're getting on a tangent here. But I believe that's one of the reasons why we're not going to see Floyd speak ill of Diddy, because Floyd he got his own demons. Not saying he did what Diddy did, but, you know, he's always, number one, not slandered other people, but also realizes that celebrities like him, these guys who are moguls, who have lived a very outstanding and abnormal life, right? It sounded good 10 years ago when you have 10 girlfriends. You think none of them bitches is salty that they didn't get a kid by him, that they didn't get that, they didn't get this bag, or they didn't get treated like this girl? Come on, man. One of them is going to be like, man, that nigga Floyd used to force us to fuck, right? Like, you get what I'm saying? Again, I'm not saying these things exist, but when you, and I told y'all about this type of stuff, when you get around these guys who are worth so much money, they live an alternative reality lifestyle. Like, alternative. And what I mean alternative is that none of the behavior you'll see around them would be considered normal, but it's normalized in their world because of financial, ability, right? So, for example, if you seen a nigga with 10 girlfriends, you said this nigga's a pimp, right? Like, it got to be some shit like that. But no, that's Floyd's life, right? And again, allegations are easier to believe if they're coming from abnormal situations. Oh, word? Diddy had 50 niggas fuck his girl? Abnormal situations. Oh, word? She was looking up dudes? Like, you know what I mean? Anyway. So, he didn't really say much. Matter of fact, there's actually another clip where...
Me and...
by the way, this is him talking about YB.
NBA Youngboy speak on a daily. Very happy for his career, proud of him. And eventually, he's going to grow like anybody that's young. When I was young, I visualized and seen things a certain way. But as you get older, you look at things totally different.
I got to ask him, what NBA Youngboy?
Yes.
Okay. He also got emotional during the whole thing. Let's see if we can find that. He was talking about somebody else that passed away.
got
years. So, I'm because yeah.
Does anybody have the timestamp for that? Again, they don't have timestamps like in here. I love videos that have timestamps, but fuck. He did get emotional while talking about like one of his.
I've lost a lot of people. Remember
right here.
My big brother, when I played, and he ended up dying, and it's like I called his phone, and it went to voicemail, and I started pouring crying, like I knew he was gone. To be an alpha male, to be what you do, to run the world, and not have any control
in life that I can talk.
Never mind. It's right here.
Who does have so many people depending on him, has also had a ton of success as well. How do those losses of people you love affect you?
Yeah, we don't want to talk about that. We're gonna get through this. That's tough because she's my best friend. People really wouldn't understand that people like your drivers and your assistants are your best friend. Kichi was the only person.
True. Drivers, assistants, security.
In life that I can talk about anything to.
So I believe this is like an assistant that passed, I believe.
That knew my deepest secrets. There was no male or female in my life that I told more stuff to than her. The only Super Bowl she really wanted to go to was the one in Las Vegas. She was so happy. For her 50th birthday, she wanted to go to Aruba. We was gonna have a big party for her. I was able to take her to 100 countries. She taught me a lot. She helped me a lot. Through rain, sleet, snow, or hell, she had my back. Like I said before, if my life didn't go like it went, I would have never met her. So everything plays out for a reason. And it's just like, we talk about just music, the black culture, the Filipino culture. She took me to the Philippines and put me in a position I made, and not even the money, because my assistant, I put her in a position she didn't even want. I could have got her a business, whatever she wanted. That's not what she wanted. All my assistant wanted to do was support me and help me be the best man that I can be. And she wanted my kids just to be positive, and she was a positive person. And I always wanted her. She worked so much, all I ever wanted her to do was find a husband and not think about work and just give herself breathing room sometimes. All she wanted to do was, what they call it, FOMO, fear of missing out. What a lot of people don't know, we was in Dubai, in my room, and I was talking to her, and I was talking to somebody else. I don't know who it was, but I know I was talking to her, and I told her this. I said, y'all have to listen to me. I said, because if you're going, it's gonna be too late for you not to listen to me. Within 6 days, she was gone. So the word, you know what I mean? Sometimes, powerful words sometimes. But I was just telling her that because I want her to take care of herself. Because a lot of times, like I talk about a vehicle. Like I have a Rolls Royce. Like we got a Rolls Royce that I came here, right? You can't just put gas in a Rolls Royce and wash it. It has to be serviced, just like the body. So when we get to a certain age, we still think that's all we, women think, I put my lashes on, put my makeup on, put my heels on, get manicure, pedicure, but you still have to service the body. And she was at my house. And she said it's okay for Courtney to work on me. Courtney is the team doctor. She traveled with us too. I said, of course, Courtney can work. So for a couple of days, Courtney was working on her. I seen her working on her back, massaging her. And Kichi didn't go to the movies with us. So when she didn't go to the movies with us, I said, yo, something is going on. So I told her, I said, listen, you have to go to the doctor. You have to go to the doctors, the medical center or the hospital. Very, very important. Everybody kept telling her. I guess she called her sister. Her sister came, flew out from LA. And I don't know if she was, wanting to give her some organic herbs. A lot of times family members think they got the remedy when none of us knows it all. I know a lot, and I'm here to come on record and say I don't know it all. And have I ever contradicted myself? Absolutely, I'm a human. We all have. But sister came out. She was working with her. Next thing you know, I'm asleep. I get a call. They knocking on my door. They said, it's very important, 911, it's very important. I said, what is it? I'm asleep, leave me alone. They said, it's about Keisha. I said, okay, what's going on? So I grabbed my phone. I called her phone. Just rang around. I called the phone again, rang around. I said, fuck, let me get up. Got up. Somebody gave me the phone. Here. Hello. When they said, what? What the fuck? Like, what? And it hurt me, and it hurt my team that we couldn't send her home the way we wanted to send her home, the way we know that she would have loved. So many people loved her. Yeah. So many people loved her. Yeah. You can die and come back a billion times. You can't find that energy. Yeah. We argue, we debate, we help each other. That's a sister that I never had, a best friend that I never had.
How hard was it for you to not get that closure? You seem like a person that wants to show people how you feel, and it feels like sending her home the way she would have loved and the way.
Okay. Salute to Floyd, and by the way, I think that's a genuine moment too. I see some people who think that because he has $1 billion, he doesn't feel the same human emotions like pain and grief. Of course he feels that. You know what I mean? There's people who's probably around him more than maybe sometimes his family. So if somebody lost their life and someone he cared about or probably shared a lot of moments with, he probably definitely cared. Let me see. Have y'all seen this was on TMZ earlier, Corey Holcomb and Donnell Rawlins, they got into it. So Corey Holcomb was performing at that Laugh Factory, and all of a sudden this happens.
You mild sauce, my nigga, mild. M-I-L-D. You ketchup. You ain't hot sauce. Nobody.
He's talking to Donnell Rawlins, basically saying, "Bro, listen, you're not that funny, bro. Like you're mild sauce. You ain't hot sauce. You're mild."
Agree? So I'm wrong. Okay, I can be wrong. I'm talking about, but we at the what is this called? This is the Laugh Factory. We was at the Savoy, you wouldn't be able to be up here that long. You niggas be like, get your whole ass down, nigga.
I came up in the hardest rooms in Brooklyn.
And you
ain't never with them rooms.
You just yelling.
Why are all the comedians like so fucking like emotional now? Like, comics seem to be the most emotional group of men possible. He stole my joke. He did this. He took my role. He did. Like, what is going on with the comedians? The people who are employed and their only job is to make us laugh. All they're doing is creating drama with each other and bickering back and forth about nonsensical shit.
Because I don't have a mic. I can talk to you straight up. You want to talk about it? You saying I'm mild. You saying I ain't come through the streets or the gutters is straight bull. And if you want to ask somebody, ask the mother that you know what I do. Ask them. Okay, all right. Listen. This be fair. Fair conversation. No. Let's be fair. Let's be fair and real. You say you keep it 100. Know how I get down. I rip.
You rip mics?
I rip. You ask any ever see me bomb. Anybody. And you ask anybody that don't know me, I keep it gangster.
I don't say you.
No, you trying to say I'm a bum. I ain't no bum.
No, I didn't say
and that saw.
Your is mild. It's mild.
You know what you're doing now? You're a provocateur. You know how to incite people. Ain't nothing mild about my.
People look at you.
Ain't nothing.
You was at the mall there, put you out with your hot dog in your hand.
And guess what? You can say what you want to say. You calling me a mild comic is totally off.
So you a strong comic?
I'm a beast.
That's right.
Damn, it actually looks like Don Rollins kind of maybe won that back and forth. The people seem to be on his side with it. Corey Holcomb, I think he's a hilarious comedian. I love, obviously, when he roasts people. I ain't gonna lie, man. I tune into Corey Holcomb primarily when there's some drama and bullshit. You know what I mean? So this was pretty much on task with what I believe Corey Holcomb, does. I don't know if he's causing these problems or problems just keep coming to him. But, I like Donald Rollins too. Now, I do think Corey Holcomb is extremely funny, right? But I don't know where and when it started where like comedians are now shitting on each other and like kind of trying to diminish and belittle each other, because to me it looked like it looked kind of, why are you trying to shit on Donald Rollins? You know what I mean? Now, granted, I've never seen a Donald Rollins special, but shit, I know he was funny as fuck when it came to he was funny as fuck on the Chappelle Show, right? So I don't know if the problem here is Corey Holcomb, who just likes problems and incites drama, or it's Donald Rollins maybe either being too sensitive, or he just don't like the truth, which I wouldn't consider it to be truth because I actually think he is funny a bit. Anyway, I think he did pop up on TMZ to talk about it. Let me see this.
First off, I think comedians nowadays, they're trying to sell controversy over comedy. I wasn't there to watch Corey. I had performed myself, and I was about to leave, and they announced that Corey's about to perform. And I know that he had said some ill things about Dave Chappelle.
I agree with that. I do believe that after Cat Williams, and I think Mike Epps is one of the people who notoriously, I don't know what the state of stand-up is, but it feels like everybody wanted a piece of the Cat Williams drama to kind of fuel whatever they had going on. I mean, Mike Epps basically said, yo, I got a special coming out. Why the nigga didn't mention me? I want to get some headlines too. I need some free promo, which, by the way, I started watching the special. It is on Netflix. But if that's what's going on, Donald Rollins might be right. Niggas is selling drama over jokes.
And they announced that Corey's about to perform. And I know that he had said some ill things about Dave Chappelle. I know he said some ill things about some of the openers of Dave Chappelle. So I just sat there, wanted just to see what his take on what he felt about comedy or whatever. I sat there and I just waited. And then when he made the comment about that anybody that's done 3 movies in comedy has performed for Late Show, I said, wait a minute, I've done 3 movies, right? And I've never been accused of that. And then I also fact-checked his IMDb, and Corey himself has done 4 movies. So I think he might be guilty of his own joke. It's unfortunate it came to this. Should I have yelled out at him? No. But, I'm I've been rocking with my guy Dave Chappelle for years. I'm a little guy to my friends, my fans, and my family. And it was just, for me, it was a buildup. It was a buildup off of a lot of things that's troubling comedy.
Yeah, Corey, listen, you're a funny guy, but let me tell you this. You become, and this is the difference between, I think, Corey Holcomb and like a Cat Williams. Cat Williams is a bona fide star. Cat Williams is selling out like arenas already. Cat Williams wasn't somebody who maybe people feel like, oh, damn, you underachieved, or, oh, man, like you're not as successful, so that's why you're hating. That's the difference with him, and anybody could speak like they're in his position. With Corey Holcomb, though, I feel like if he's saying these things about, a lot of these guys, oh, yo, if you did this amount of movies, you were sucking dick. It feels like that's more bitterness and like a little bit of coping. It's like when a broke nigga says, or somebody who didn't get on in the music industry, they're like, yo, the only reason why I didn't get on is because I ain't sell my soul. No, motherfucker. Ain't nobody was trying to buy your soul anyway. And also, you didn't have an opportunity to get on. Like, let's just stop it. Like, stop trying to cope to give a reason of why you're not succeeding, right?
Comedy. Corey is the type of comedy, he can go on stage.
Again, but that's the difference between, you see, you can't say, like, even if Cat Williams at the highest level, like, yeah, he talked about Kevin Hart, maybe could be like, oh, yeah, you haven't starred in as many movies as Kevin Hart, but he's done a bunch of movies, and he's doing stand-up at a more frequent rate than Kevin Hart. So it's like, I don't look at it as jealousy when it comes to him. But Corey Holcomb, I think people might look at it like a little bit differently.
Start with grunts, and by the end of it, you're laughing hysterically. I did not want to scream out at him, but I felt like protecting the integrity of myself and my friends. I thought I had to say something. I thought I had to say something for people out here that have done over 3 movies.
I want to talk about your special because this sounds awesome. So Dave is
Okay. I think Corey Holcomb was live.
Making more money than him.
Well, he wasn't gonna make a lot of money, and he was ugly.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Can't keep the girl if you ain't got no money, boy. If you got some money, you can keep the girl. You ain't got no money. Is that ain't her? Is
No,
it?
that's not.
Hell no, that's a girl. He act like he was gonna leave. He was like, "Nah, I'm going back in here to watch this shit."
Mm-hmm. No, I
The
heard
security guard told me that, but I'm like, yo, you get away with shit like that sometimes, but it ain't wise to be trying to disrupt my set, little ugly comic, because that can get fixed like this.
Where's Batman?
You went to the dime after that. If I was a dirty, rotten motherfucker who got dirt on his mind, the dime would have been a bad experience for you. To him, I'd be like, hey, brother, how you doing? Even though I always knew he was a hoe-ass nigga, there's a lot of motherfuckers, Corey, I never liked that nigga and all that shit. I ain't playing that shit, but I got it for receipts. I ain't gonna lie. Everybody listen to this. I want you to fact check this. When I said on stage, if you've been in more than 3 movies, you probably had a dick in your ass, that nigga said, hey! Ask anybody who was there that night. When I said, if you done 3 or more movies, you probably, I don't know how probably is spelled right now, but probably had a dick in your ass. That struck the nerve in that nigga for him to start talking crazy and yelling while I was on stage. So all you people out there who think Corey is the motherfucker who is the aggressor, you wrong.
Okay.
He a hoe-ass nigga who wanted some attention. Look, he did about an extra 10 minutes than what he was supposed to do, talking about my DVD coming out, y'all, and y'all gotta support it and all that sucker shit. Nigga, I hope this DVD, I hope this Netflix shit funny. Garbage ass nigga.
He said a DVD.
I want you to be rich as you could be, cause you up.
Yo, Corey Holcomb is like, he's the gangster comic. Like, he talk crazy and make it funny.
Ugly. You need Oprah Winfrey type paper to walk the earth like you want to walk the earth, homie. You ugly. Your neck like this. It's naturally like this. Watch that nigga when he relax. You know, when people relax, they do this. That nigga relax, they do this. It still be up. It still be up. He looked like one of them people from a village somewhere where people put oil pipelines through that shit without asking them. That's what he looked like. He ugly. So he wants me to jump and fall for the sucker shit. This for the youngsters.
Now, hold on. While I'm giving critiques, I do have a critique of Donald Rollins. Donald Rollins, like, ever since he, I used to watch him on The Breakfast Club, and he would come off like funny. And I don't know whatever happened with him and Charlemagne. There was a point that happened where he just came in and he was just like bitching every time. He would just always be bitching at Charlemagne. It was just, to me, it just wouldn't be funny anymore. And I remember, I watching it, and the dynamic would be odd because Charlemagne, the non-comedian, is cracking jokes. He was always in his feelings, and I was like, bro, you're a comedian. You're a comedian. Make this funny. You know what I mean? So.
Man did everything in his power to get me to come out my body. We live in Hollywood, dog. Everything is a videotape. You can't come out your body because a nigga invites you to do it no more. When you get with a motherfucker, you got to get with his ass somewhere else. You dig what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
You can't just doot, 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 like back in the day, boop, ba-da, boop. You can't do that no more. It's a video and you doing whatever you do.
Right.
And if you really out here productive, man, you ain't got time to get in people money at the county. You ain't got time to get in people time at the county. Wherever you at. That man tried his best to make me come out my body, but I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it.
It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it.
Right, it ain't worth it there.
Oh,
I said,
put hands
if we
on
were
that nigga.
somewhere outside of Hollywood, you wouldn't be acting like this. And them people wouldn't let you talk as long as you talked.
Right.
He knew I was going up. That's why he was mad. Y'all act like I'm the motherfucker who walk around disrespecting people.
Right.
It's people out here know that they are men who mess with men, but they want to act like people hating on them. It's people out here who know that you funny, and they want to act like, oh, you said something to him. Corey Holcomb don't say nothing to these people out when I'm in the streets. Are y'all crazy? That man ugly. That's what all that stemmed from. He ugly. Of course not talented. Like I said, he mild as a comedian.
Yeah.
He the type of nigga you be like, okay. On tours, he always opening up. The whole nation know him, but he an opener. They can't close it out with Ugly Larry. That's Ugly Larry. You gonna always have to pay for hoes, homie. You ugly. You broke the cardinal rule. Somebody in your family did something wrong in the last generation, and God put your face together like that.
Nah, this is crazy.
And your neck and head together like that.
Nah, this is
You tried
crazy.
to have a baby. Get the mark off there. I don't like that. Put that family picture up there. That's the one that's most revealing. Well, it ain't his family because the broad stopped messing with him as soon as she got the baby because she got the bag.
Well, that's his child, though.
We don't know that's his child because they holding that baby. Look at old girl. Look how she looking away. Body language is everything.
Oh, here we go.
She looking toward the baby. Like, I'd rather lean this way.
Oh, nah, this is fuck. Is that his family? Yo, is Corey Holcomb like that? Because I'm telling you, Corey Holcomb, I look at it like the gangster comedian. Like, he feel like he's telling jokes, but he'll throw in there like he'll chin check a nigga. Like, he'll beat up a nigga.
In that way. I've been in situations like this before. That bitch don't fuck with him. This show ain't for everybody. This show ain't made to make everybody happy. It's for the people who can handle what it is. So I'm just saying, I take solace in looking at this picture. This picture is so messed up in so many ways. Y'all, look at that picture.
Man,
is that his family?
He said he was sticking up for his boy too. He said he was sticking up for Dave. On TMZ, he said, you know, he heard some things you had said about Dave, and he was kind of that was on his mind too. Did you hear him say that?
Man, I'm very respectful of what I had to say about Dave. Y'all want to break that down? I done broke it down.
Yeah.
Only thing I did was joked about Dave's shirts because I'm a comedian. That was the joke I threw in there. What I said was, Dave be bombing. Then I went on, I gave him all his respect because I think he's a great actor. You know what I'm saying? I said his TV show was very strong where they were selling it in the streets.
Yeah.
But I did say Dave be bombing on stage. If you see the whole tape from the Laugh Factory, he said Dave be bombing on stage.
Dave Chappelle bombs? I know they say every comedian bombs, but like, even lately I've been watching Dave. Like, I don't even think it's fair to categorize sometimes what he's doing as comedy. Like I watched him talk about this. I don't even know if he called it a special, but I was watching Dave Chappelle, and I felt like it was more of a, like, there was comedy with it. It didn't feel like a comedy special. It looked like he was trying to send a message. Like, he had an opinion about something and he wanted to explain it in a certain way. So he did it on stage. It didn't feel like it was just stand-up. Which, again, for that, I can't judge him as the same criteria as I judge other stuff with because, you know, it's just going to be different already.
Stage.
Oh.
No, he be working out. He trying to do something different. Whatever it is.
Yeah.
It don't be hidden, but I don't got no animosity with Dave Chappelle. I said that when I said what I said that day. I didn't just go in on that man.
Right.
People act like they want the mess, and it's okay. I'm not finna be on here saying, well, have at it. No, fuck that. Fuck you cake-ass niggas. That's where I'm from. That's a cake-ass nigga right there. I walked outside. He wasn't out there. He wasn't out there. I'm glad he wasn't out there because if he'd have got loud outside, even though it's video outside, he had already did enough where I could say something to him. Maybe he would have felt like he could do something. Okay, if you feel like you can do something, that's cool. Even though I don't pick fights with people in public.
Oh, a story to tell. Thank you for that. He said, yo, Corey Holcomb is a Oblakian. He's from Chicago. He don't play that type of shit. Oh, I didn't know he from Chicago. Maybe that's why he be standing on business, right?
Only people I really talk to is the people I know.
Right.
When we be standing in front of the motherfucking Improv, man, I talk to Craig, them. I be joking. Somebody speak to me, I'm respectful. Hey, what's up, y'all? How y'all doing? I take pictures with people. The way y'all, man, what did that headline say? I said, God damn.
Which
they
one?
said something about, I was so motherfucking mad, man.
So can I ask a question? Because I just caught the tidbit right before I was leaving the house. I didn't even know anything about it.
Donnell Rawlins gets into shouting match with Corey Holcomb after being called a mild comic. That's not what happened. I called him mild after he started yelling and disrespecting my time on stage, and he did it out of pure jealousy because I know how to move the crowd.
Yeah.
I know how to move the crowd. Everybody root for the little ugly boy. Look, let me tell you something. When something ugly in a movie died, it's nice. Everybody cry. when the little monsters that was on the good people's side die, everybody cried.
Right.
I'm saying, like, I feel sorry for you, bro. I feel sorry for you. You ugly. You ugly, dog. You'll never be a leading man. You always gonna be a
Gotham City record
You would
exec.
never have a sitcom like this.
Like he worked for Def Jam in Gotham City. Where's Batman? He's like,
Okay, wait. So can I ask you some questions?
Yeah, you can ask me something, D.
Can I? Okay, because I have no idea exactly what's starting. Now let me just get this straight.
It's hard because you be wanting to be everybody's friend, but go ahead, D.
What? Not true. This is why I'm asking the question. Were you just minding your own business, doing something, and then he just started blurting stuff at you, or did who?
You see how I already said that? I already said that. Yeah. I don't speak to. I'm on stage. Everybody, the darker and bigger you are, the more you're wrong.
I'm wondering what possessed him. That's all. I was just.
I agree with
Right,
that.
you wonder what possessed him instead of believing me when I say he a little hater, hoe ass nigga.
No, I heard that.
When you bigger and blacker, you wronger. Remember that. When you bigger and blacker, you're wronger. I'm wrong because I'm bigger and blacker than him. Where even people that know you be like, so you ain't say nothing to him.
Hell yeah. It worked like that when you bigger and
Say
you.
that.
And
I'm trying to say. I didn't ask that. I asked. I'm wondering what sparked him.
I
Like,
told
just
no.
out of
What
nowhere.
sparked
What was
him
the moment?
was the Dave Chappelle stuff. That's what sparked him. He called. I feel like he.
But I'm saying at that specific moment when Corey
No,
was
that's
on
some
stage.
pre-planned shit.
So you're
When
saying it had nothing to do with it? It was just
that was just
Okay.
an excuse for him to act up.
So,
When Corey
so,
said-
so now they're arguing over who started. Donnell Rollins. This is my final take. Donnell Rollins. I think he's going through the crisis of the biggest thing he ever did was the Chappelle Show. So people remember him for, certain sayings or certain very cliche, but probably played out in his mind moments. However, in the last probably 2 years, every time I've seen him do an interview, and really most notably on The Breakfast Club, it doesn't come across like he's a funny comedian. He comes across like he's bitching and he's upset, which goes to further make the point that maybe he did incite this or he did start this with Corey Holcomb. Now Corey Holcomb, a couple things about him, looked like he loved drama too. So again, he lives for this shit and he usually weaponizes it and turns it into something that could be comedy material even if it's for a podcast. So both of them got their faults. All right. You said Donald kind of funny? Yeah, he is. He is funny, but as I said, I've been watching more interviews and he's mad motherfucking he's very 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 sensitive. Somebody said, bro. Somebody said, yo. Somebody said what? Somebody says Corey Holcomb told about me.
Who that? Wait, what?
Who was academic? Oh, here.
Oh,
Yo, somebody say, yo, who Academics? He said, bitch ass nigga.
Yeah, don't please.
Really?
Wow.
Is that DJ Academics? The real one? Hey, man, quit streaming my show, man.
That's wild.
Motherfuckers will take your whole show and shit.
I'm trying to see the drama.
But like I said, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to say some shit. People get to do a whole bunch of shit on YouTube with me because, like I say, I use this for the game. I give this to the game, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who DJ Academics is, but didn't DJ Academics play something and then everybody was playing it?
Did he?
I don't know. I don't watch it. So.
I don't know. I'm saying the whole YouTube game is a trip, man. It's like motherfuckers act like this ain't your hustle at all. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't know. We'll get to the bottom of it. I got some people who work up there at YouTube now.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Yo, I hate when people say that. That's like the equivalent of saying, yo, I'm gonna call my lawyer, and niggas never have a lawyer on. Niggas never have a lawyer that they're gonna call. Listen here, Corey Holcomb. I could stream your show. I'll give you the rules of fair use. I'm not just recopying your content. I'm looking at small segments and reacting to it. It's fair use. It's all on YouTube, brother. Stop it. What the fuck? Come on. You get what I mean? The same reason why you got 15,000 people watching, I don't know how many people normally watch you, is the same reason why I'm here, okay?
We'll find out everything we got to find out.
It's crazy.
We're going to put a strike on that motherfucker.
And you'll get your channel deleted for it because that'll be a fake strike. Come on, stop it. I hate when Negroes try to act like come on, listen. You're funny on stage, my guy, but you're not the sharpest knife in the book. Okay, you know what I mean? Please stop.
Anyway.
But anyway, go ahead. D,
Yeah,
my bad.
move on. That's okay. No, that was definitely.
Ain't that in New York?
Is it?
He might be up there with the cake ass nigga.
Who's that? Oh, he's talking about. I don't know where Donald Rollins is from. New York. You know what's so crazy? I was just getting his. Yo, this is okay. So now this is the problem I believe with Corey Holcomb. You see, because he comes off like a gangster comic, he almost also comes off like a serial hater. Like he never got nothing. Like he's like the Cat Williams that don't do stadiums, right? He's like the guy who he's hating on everybody, but his accolades don't match like somebody like a motherfucking Cat Williams, who you could be like, all right, at least when he's hating, he's the guy who's really putting in the work and selling out all this crazy shit, doing arenas. So when he talk about Kevin Hart, makes sense. When he talk about Dave Chappelle, even though he didn't, makes sense. Corey Holcomb be seeming like the nigga who's just like on the sideline didn't make it. You get what I mean? Now, he's funny, and I'll actually watch him to hate. You feel me? Like, listen, like, your shout out to my guy Star, right? Whether Star likes me or not, but it doesn't matter. Star has this moniker and this persona. He calls himself the hater. Like, we all sometimes do. Like, come on, let's be honest. Maybe sometimes fairly or unfairly. Sometimes y'all catch me hating on some shit. Don't y'all tune in to be like, man, I disagree with Act, but I know this shit about to be funny. He's going to be hating. It is what it is. You get what I mean? That's just what it is. Somebody say I'm hating. I'm absolutely not hating. I'm telling you, the majority of times that I see Corey Holcomb pop up is because he's speaking ill and negative of somebody else in the comic scene. Most of these people that he's speaking ill and negative of, he's usually not more successful or even in their realm, right? I ain't gonna lie, I enjoyed when he roasted Jess Hilarious. But then when I find out, supposedly, him and Jess, like, he was like an opener for Jess Hilarious. Like, you get what I mean? So again, what I'm speaking about when it comes to him, I don't give a fuck about, like, you know, if he's successful or not. I think it's funny. The dude is funny. You get what I mean? I like to watch him because, you know, I like to watch people. I'm not going to necessarily compare him to me, but he talks shit. And when a nigga talks shit, ain't he funny? I like that. So again, Corey, whether you don't like me or not, tough luck, brother. You can't do nothing with YouTube. And those two old-ass motherfuckers sitting next to you, they could barely spell YouTube, okay? Y'all not putting a strike on shit, okay? And if you do, it'll get reversed, okay? I don't know if niggas like, oh, I know somebody on YouTube. Well, know a couple more. Anyway, other than that, I'm going to still watch you, and you don't got to like me. It's cool. A lot of people don't like me. I'm going to keep watching. I'm going to keep watching you hating. And, well, not you don't hate all the time, actually. Let's be honest. You don't hate all the time. But sometimes you hate, and it's fine. That's one of the times I love watching you, when you just going in, right? Some like, similarly, people like watching me when I go on rants. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Somebody said don't crash. No, it's not crash. I like the guy. I like him. Also, you got to realize this as well. I'm not the person who, bro, like, for me liking you, you don't gotta like me, right? Like, that's happened a bunch of times. Okay. Look, y'all want me to crash out so bad. First of all, and that's another thing too, I am not going back and forth with a seasoned comedian too, right? Like, I gotta wait till I actually have blood. Like, y'all know me. I'm a sniper. I don't know enough about Corey Holcomb, or I gotta get some shit on that nigga before I really start. He's a fucking comedian. I'm sorry, he's a seasoned comedian. Now again, compare him and me in terms of joke telling. I'm like in the G League. This nigga at least in the NBA. Now he might be the nigga at the end of the bench for the Detroit Pistons, but he's still in the league. You know what I mean? And the difference in talent level when it comes to like a joke off is not even funny. So it's not even close. So, you know, I got to give him his props on that one. You feel me? Okay. Yeah. No, and also, yeah, and I think let's break that down too, right? Let's break that down because I think that's the point he doesn't understand too. You know, you see Corey Holcomb, even though he says, oh, I'm giving the game here on YouTube, these are now comedians who are using the YouTube space to try to promote their actual live show, and I get that. the way how YouTube and streaming works, like streaming is its own ecosystem. So I'll put you on game, Corey Holcomb, okay? And, you know, if you're going to be mad, you're going to be mad, but I'm putting you on game about how live streaming works. A lot of live streaming and how it works is cross-pollinating with audiences, right? So I have a hip-hop audience. A lot of them are young. You're an older comic. Many of them may not know about you, but they've heard about the drama with you and Donnell Rollins. So now they're watching me talk about this drama, which, yes, we're trying to get your response. That's all we're watching for. So I'm trying to find the time on the video where you're going to be responding. And as soon as we see that, okay, we get the next part of the drama. Now some of my audience is going to be like, man, this is a funny motherfucker, which you are a funny motherfucker. You already cracked a couple jokes. I'm even laughing. You know what those people might be like? Shit. Hey, one night I'm not around. I'm not streaming. They might be like, hey, who's my other options to watch? Oh, Corey Holcomb streams. Let me go watch him. Cool. That person watches you. That person might be like, fuck, you know what? I got to go take my missus out to some shit. I'm in Chicago. Who's in Chicago that night? Corey Holcomb. So again, you know, the live streaming market it's not like, bro, you're not putting out a comedy special here. Like, if you put out a paid comedy special, I wouldn't stream it. You get what I mean? Like, for example, Mike Epps' paid comedy special by Netflix is out. I'm not going to stream it, right? I'm going to tell people to go watch it. But you're streaming on YouTube, my nigga. Like, relax. Like, you're streaming on YouTube. This is not like paid tickets. Calm down. Relax, okay? It's kind of sad I got to give that type of game. But, yeah, it's all good. All right. Somebody has to keep playing it. Somebody said, act now, get in the head. What? Are we beefing live? All right, come on.
Give it grown people wax job.
And she's proud of it. I'm done. When I saw that one, I was like, okay, I don't understand this. But yet, but why were those people allowing that too?
Where was it at again?
In Memphis.
Maybe it was a discount if she do it.
Okay, all right. Yo, I could see easily by their chat, people in their chat are trying to like gas stuff. Yo, Act talking about you, Big Act going crazy. Yo, this is how the YouTube audience gets is insatiable like appetite for like beef. Again, if he says anything else, you know, I'll respond accordingly. But still, it's not going to change the fact that I actually, you know, I think he's a funny guy, and I like watching him, especially when I feel like he just, whether it's hate or not, he's just going in on somebody. Fuck it. All right? Okay. Somebody said instigating as well. Come on, nigga. Y'all got to realize I'm a chat nigga too, right? It's all good. All right, Corey Holcomb, continue to stream. You know, we got other things to talk about as well. Y'all want me to just blow a gasket like completely, don't y'all? Somebody said, Ack, you're too sober. You think so? Nah. Let me tell you this. You got to watch yourself with comedians, man. You got to watch yourself with I'm going to tell you why you got to watch yourself with comedians. Because especially how I go in, I come across all the time. It might be funny to y'all, but I come across angry. You know what every comedian do when they about to roast you? They be like, damn, why are you so mad? Like, nigga, you can't win, bro. You can't win. Anyway. Oh, this way it says, fuck DJ copy cake ass. Who did I copy? Who the fuck did I copy? Eternity, thank you for the $100 donation. He said, yo, can I send you a gift from my company, Kingdom Club Apparel? Yes. You could actually send it to my studio, hit up my assistant or something like that, or just send me an email. We'll give you an address where you can send it. And he sent that message actually twice. All good. See, chat? We trying to just do some regular shit and just hopped into some goddamn beef. Oh, Lotto actually charted. She charted 100 on the charts. exactly 100 with her new song Sunday Service. That's one that's in Ice Spice. And everybody been telling me that, yo, listen, just be aware, Glow got another one. And apparently Glorilla got like this new song that's supposedly hitting. It's called Yeah Glow. We'll see. I haven't really listened to it. I listened to Sunday Service though. But everybody keeps telling me that Glorilla got one with this song, which, to be honest, I thought she came off like a few misses, and I thought she was cooling down, and definitely I even predicted, I said, yo, Sexy Red basically just took her spot by being more authentic, more whatever. Maybe Glorilla finally, got a song, right? Okay, what else is going on? They said, what the fuck? Let me find the original article. What the hell? It says Sean Combs denies gang. Hold on. I'm about to use this in Microsoft Edge. Okay. We can't read the full fucking art. Yo, are they charging for articles nowadays, bro? Like, what's going on out here? All right, fuck it, man. We're about to just read it from Let's read it from here. Sorry. Okay. Diddy's denying that he ever gang R-worded a 17-year-old girl at his Manhattan recording studio in 2003, according to court documents obtained by Rolling Stone. He feels that the lawsuit is actually violating his constitutional rights because the defendant waited so long before making the accusation. Per the report, he complained about the timing of the lawsuit. The plaintiff's decision to wait more than 2 decades to file a complaint has prejudiced the defendant, and he has lost the ability to defend himself fully and fairly in this action. For example, some or all of the evidence that otherwise would have been available if the action had been promptly commenced may be unavailable, lost, or compromised. Diddy also stated that he never participated in any gang R-word. He never participated, witnessed, or was in the presence or aware of any misconduct sexually or otherwise relating to the plaintiff in any circumstance whatsoever. He believes the photo of Jane Doe sitting on his lap is being presented out of context. He's asking that her case be thrown out. I don't think that's going to have the case thrown out, man. Now, again, Diddy got he got a hell of a legal team. By the way, let's see. Megan Cunniff. I think Megan Cunniff been tweeting about this, so maybe we could get the full lawsuit here too. Let's see. Okay, yes. So he filed a motion to dismiss, and it says plaintiff alleges a single cause of action against 5 defendants. So one of the things that Diddy is also trying to do is remove his companies as defendants. So they're suing Sean Combs Enterprise, which that houses a bunch of Diddy's companies underneath that umbrella. But he wants at least the litigation to only focus on him, or just be canceled and not go forward at all. Okay, it says the plaintiff claim fails or falls. Let's zoom in a little bit. What the fuck? Plaintiff claim fails against the corporate defendants for at least 3 reasons. First, in the plaintiff's attempt to hold the corporate defendants liable, plaintiff relies on the language that was added to the VGM in 2022. Such language, which expanded the VGM's scope of liability, is inapplicable to the plaintiff's claim, which is based on the misconduct that allegedly occurred in 2003. Secondly, if the plaintiff... Okay, this is a bunch of legal mumbo jumbo. Okay, the third thing looked like we might be able to understand it. And the third alleged misconduct of the individual defendants cannot be imputed to the corporate defendants. It is well settled that sexual assault and related misbehavior are outside the scope of of employment and cannot be imputed to a corporate employer. Further, as to the defendant, Mr. Sean Combs, plaintiff has not alleged any facts or legal theory that can impute his alleged behavior to corporate entities he allegedly owns. Okay. Yeah, that's interesting. I guess in the Cassie case, probably they could, because they could say, yo, well, he's my boss. He's my boss at Bad Boy, and we have like this, or we had this sexual relationship or whatever the case is. But I guess in this situation, unless they're saying this Jane Doe person was like an intern or something of the sort, like if she was promised an internship, now those corporate, ties come into it, because they're like, well, it would have been an intern for Combs Enterprise, right? But if it was something where she was just linking Diddy by herself, okay, here's the full file. I think we got her. I think we got it. Yes, here we go. Okay, perfect. All right. The full filing. In broad strokes, the complaint alleges that on an unspecified date in 2003, defendant Harv Pierre and another defendant, only identified as the third assailant, befriended the plaintiff at a bar of a unnamed lounge in the greater Detroit area. After befriending the plaintiff, Mr. Pierre allegedly telephoned Mr. Combs, who invited plaintiff to meet him in New York City. A private jet allegedly waited to transport her there. He agreed to the plaintiff agreed to accompany. Okay, all right, bet. So missing from the complaint are substantive allegations concerning the corporate defendants. Okay, so this is more about, yo, get the corporate defendants out of there. Okay. So this one doesn't have anything about the time. So, okay. I mean, again, what I think is going to happen here is that, obviously, like, whoever this lawyer is that Jane Doe has is probably doing this pro bono. They probably heard about the rumored $50 million he paid to Cassie, and they're saying, hey, if we approach with a serious enough case and we start going hard, maybe he wants to cut a $10 million check or even less, but still they'll get a piece of that money. And who knows? They could be like, yo, we're going to do this for 50-50. We get half of it, right? Diddy's lawyers, he has like such a dream team of lawyers. I think they're going to continue to hammer all possible motions to try to get this dismissed or even reduced or even just kind of like ruined before it even gets to like any type of trial. And I think he's doing the right thing. Now, here's the thing. Some of the things he's going to ask for won't look good on a PR level. Like, if you're saying that you want the victim to reveal themselves, some people might be like, oh, you're trying to bully them, or you're trying to have your fans bully them, right? Oh, you want the case to be thrown out because, the timing is like, oh, okay, so you actually believe there's a statute of limitations on that. So some of these things are going to be run in the media that doesn't look good on Diddy, but Diddy's at the point where he knows, man, people are saying everything about you. Right now it's about winning the case, and his lawyers are going to try every measure to try to make sure he doesn't get into having to pay this woman or, suffer even more PR damage from what's being alleged, right? Let's see. Okay. All right. Somebody said J-Lo is silent as fuck. What do you expect her to say, right? What do you expect her to say? Let me see what else. Okay. Now, Offset's coming out, which, by the way, it wasn't that long ago we heard, Cardi B cussing Offset the fuck out, right? Y'all remember this? Cardi B, Offset rant. Like, it was not that long ago that this went on.
Yo, I really don't like doing the internet shit. I really, really don't like doing the internet shit.
What the fuck?
Your shit. Cause you will fucking talk to a nigga and a motherfucker will play in your fucking face, over and over and over and over and over again. And she'll be like, watch what I'm about to do. Watch what I'm about to say. And it's so fucking sad that a nigga like to, yo, this motherfucker really likes to play games with me when I'm at my most vulnerable time. When I'm not the most confident. He likes to play games with me because he knows I'm not an easy girl. He knows. Yesterday, I could have been out. I could have been chilling. I could have been this and that. He knows I'm in my house. He knows that I'm chilling. He knows I'm not doing the most. And I've really been sparing you. You've been fucking feeling yourself, you bitch ass nigga, because of your bitch ass album and shit. And you really been fucking doing me dirty after so many fucking years that I motherfucking helped your ass. Not even a fucking thank you that I got for your bitch ass. And it's so crazy that I gotta go to the fucking internet because whenever I tell you something, you don't take shit
Is she clapping when she's talking, or she's mad?
seriously. And I'm so tired of it.
Okay. Anyway, after that, they were seen opening Christmas presents day after. You know what I mean? Like, they're chilling. What then happened recently is that, you know, you have Offset now calling out Cardi B, saying, yo, stop being scary and drop the album. Yo, it's been sounding good. This is what he said. Oh, well, I guess he's posted himself bumping to the album. That's muted. But he's saying the album sounded good. And I'm going to be honest with you. I agree. I don't know if this is going to do it for Cardi B, though. I think part of her fear of dropping the album is obviously that sophomore pressure. Keep in mind, she's only dropped one album ever, studio album. And here's what I really believe is also occurring. Man, we're just not in a album era. Like, we're not in a album era. And I think that Cardi B may be best suited to do what Ice Spice is doing. Let's keep putting out singles. Now, of course, I think she's more popular than Ice Spice. I do think an album would do decent, but would it do anything near, like, not saying she has to be compared to Nicki. Nah, I don't think so. I think she could keep getting those, like, top 5 or top 10 songs when she drops her singles, and she could keep that hype up by just doing these amazing features. But if you ask me, I don't think she's that fond of dropping an album, and I think a lot of it is the pressure. Pressure maybe with sales, pressure with quality, and yeah, you know, after a while, it's kind of like Detox for me in a sense. After it became like 7 years for Detox, we got to realize, I was like, if Detox ever came out, it would be so random of it coming out. People were just not going to like it already. So I do think Cardi B is approaching that wave of the album is so overdue that dropping it now is just going to cause people to unfairly either shit on it or not like it. And that's might be what she's trying to avoid. I've watched Cardi B try to do a rollout seemingly, or Atlantic trying to do a rollout like 4 or 5 times. Every time they dropped a single of hers, I felt they were trying to do a rollout, but they wanted to get some type of traction from the people. And yeah, she still had a couple number ones, but the traction wasn't there. I think Cardi needs like a song on some Bodak Yellow vibe. Like, she need a hood bitch type of anthem. And I do think if she's gonna drop it album, it needs to be on some reverse 444 shit. Basically tell us how Offset ain't shit and how he's been cheating on you or something like that. Which I don't think she would do because she's there hugged up with the nigga, and obviously the niggas listen to her music. But I do believe what made her album back then really relatable is that she was at the time was saying, hey, yo, I'm like this vulnerable woman who's in love. Don't play with me and don't hurt me, which a lot of people agreed with. She's now married to Offset with a bunch of kids. And if she's down to get transparent, I think it could work. I think if she's just gonna make like these turn up songs, I don't see why make it drop an album. Just keep putting out singles. You get what I mean? So we'll see. We'll see. What else is going on in this bitch? Yo, look at Nicki Minaj, man. If I told you Nicki Minaj is like 55, like you would be shocked. Like, bruh. Yo, Nicki Minaj is like in high school when it comes to like Twitter, bro. Look at Nicki says, laughing emoji, laughing emoji. I be telling y'all nobody's exempt. ACGI, anybody can get it. It don't matter who started, the barbs always finish it. I've been doing this shit for a long time. And every time I ever tried to warn people that the barbs are different, they had to learn the hard way. Things I've learned about the barbs since 2009, number one, they don't forget. Number two, they don't care how long it takes to get a op back. Number three, they never stop once they start. They'll be in that ass for life. My moment for life voice. 4, they beat everyone at their own game while laughing and supporting Onika. Yeah, I kid you not. This is like such a fucking weirdo flex by a 55-year-old woman who literally don't realize that what you're implicitly co-signing is that your fans are bullies off the internet. These are the same fans who tried to play like you're a victim. They're like, when it was allegedly reported that your fans have doxed Meg the Stallion's mother's gravesite, right? This is the type of encouragement you give implicitly, right? This is on some like January 6th, hey, listen, y'all should go march and riot if I don't win type shit. You're encouraging your fans, and you're 55, and you're encouraging your fans to go bully other people who might not like you. I just think that's like actually whack. I'm sorry to say. Not saying she shouldn't be very happy about her supporters. Of course, the barbs, like, they support her a lot. But to implicitly kind of egg on them going at people, nah. Somebody said she looked good for 55. No, I don't think she's 55. She like 40-something. How is she? How old is Nicki Minaj? So she not 55. She's 41. She's 41. Is she 41 or like 44? This might be her industry age. You feel me? Okay. Somebody says toughen up. It's not about toughen up. It just looks corny. Bro, it just looks corny. Bro, like, again, when you're calling yourself the goddamn queen, bro, certain things has to be beneath you a little bit. Like, do you see like Beyonce like telling the Beehive to go, you know what I mean, go and attack this person? Like, no. Like, that's the corny thing about it. Like, if your fans want to just go out of their way and do it, cool. Not saying you got to speak up against it, but it do seem a little corny when you're trying to stick your fans on people or you're trying to encourage them for bad behavior. That just seems whack, bro. I'm sorry. Somebody, Marcel says, yo, you're reading YouTube comments. Duh. Mm-hmm. Somebody said the industry age is like bodies. Add 5. She probably 46. Oh, man. Anyway, yo, I'm going to be honest with you. They never show this side of, like, you know what I mean, all of this. Yeah, you ever listen to these drill music? Like, man, these niggas be acting like, yo, they caught a Legas, they walk in the next day. Like, to keep it real, I still really think that, yo, Kodak Black is a different type of nigga. That nigga got shot in the leg. Then I seen that nigga at Rolling Loud. He doing his dance. Go Kodak. Go Kodak. Like, he lit. Like, you know what I mean? Matter of fact, you know what he said about his shooting? He said, damn, it's about time y'all shot me. Like, I was like, damn. That nigga is a fucking gremlin, okay? That nigga is taking fake perks. He's doing the most. Now, what they don't tell you about, like, the realities of all these shootouts that everybody rap about is that sometimes there's lifelong damages. You know what I mean? Somebody could be a paraplegic. By the way, if you don't know, you know, so to speak, when it came to one of the decisions to pull life support from Tupac, they're saying that if he had survived that shooting in Vegas, they believe that he would have been subjected to a wheelchair, maybe had speaking problems, among other things, right? We know Tupac to be a pompous, shit talking, like arrogant, strong dude. And if he was, having problems either breathing and walking afterwards and like missing limbs and missing lung, like you might look at him a little different. Anyway, that's the reality of sometimes when, gunshots are involved. Now, what happened recently is that one of the guys that was there with King Von, I believe in 2020 when he passed away, he just got back fully recovered, so to speak, and has left the hospital after multiple surgeries, to kind of like, help his condition. And this is how, let me see if I can find the picture. All right, don't I have it on my own page? I guess not. King Von friend. He popped out like, hold on. He popped out like this. Okay, so this is O Block Louie, who, he's showing off his recovery picture. He was shot in the head that night. If you guys don't remember, so there was so much chaos that happened. Vaughn is running down on Quando Rondo to beat him up. Lil Tim hops out, shoots somebody. Then the police who was working off duty, they respond, they shoot. Like, I ain't gonna lie, whoever them off-duty cops was, they was on timing. They shot Quando Rondo. Not Quando Rondo. They shot Lil Tim. They killed one of, because now, remember I told you when Vaughn's people came back from the car, this is why I think, Lil Tim is going to beat this charge, right? They're going to beat this charge because multiple men were armed walking up to Quando Rondo. You get what I mean? Which is going to then put a reasonable, it's going to be reason enough for you to use lethal force as self-defense, especially if you testify when you're in the car as Lil Tim and you see a bunch of dudes with guns in their hands walking up to your friend. In self-defense, at least in Georgia, you could use self-defense to protect your life or the life of a friend or a family member or a child or something like that. And so the police, after they hear the first couple shots that killed Vaughn, they pull their gun out, but then the O Block dudes got their gun in their hands, so they don't know what's what, or if maybe Quando with other niggas, so they kind of like up their guns. And the police just ain't gonna wait too long for your ass after that, right? They shot him, and he got shot in the head. There's another guy who died, and looked like he got shot in the head. Looked like he had multiple surgeries, right? This is a picture before. This is him and Vaughn before, and then this is a picture of him now. You could tell. The bullet must have probably went through his skull. They probably did mad surgeries, to try to make sure he's good. Shit. And I want to be very, kind of respectful when speaking about this, but you can see like it felt like his head is split open on the side. You can see how like half of his head is kind of like still like lumping over here. One of the eyes like shut. This is definitely physically affected him, and it will continue to affect him for the rest of his life. This is another picture. I guess he was on Instagram Live. Man, this shit is no fucking joke. You get what I mean? Again, we got to be very cognizant and aware about all these shootouts that we keep hearing all these guys talk about. Yeah. Shit don't just happen where everybody just gets a leg shot and they come back the next day. Some people are permanently altered. I believe also with Nipsey Hussle, they said if Nipsey had survived, he would have been able to walk as well. He would have been in a wheelchair because there was multiple gunshot wounds that went through his spine. So they believe that Nipsey was going to be pretty much like in a vegetated state if he had survived. So that's kind of crazy, right? Yeah, the reason why I'm showing this, we have to take stock. By the way, this is him before. This is a guy before. we got to take stock of sometimes what all of this gun violence bullshit actually results in, right? You take a man like this, and some crazy shit happen, and this is him now. You know what I mean? This is him now. Fucked up, actually, you know. But also, here's the thing: it puts a face onto some of the things. Like, for example, like you know that King Von line when he be like, "Yo, Wooski got shot in his head," and like something like that. Like, there was an op, Wooski, who allegedly got shot in his head, and they mercilessly clown that nigga. Like, they clown that nigga all day. They be like, "Yo, it's a Wooski got shot in the head. Now he taking medicine," right? I think that was like the line. They're mercilessly clown that dude. Now, if you look at this and you kind of see, it's like, but this don't look like something that you would want to clown somebody over or even be making, This doesn't look like that. Story to tell says, man, them cops turned homie into Jadena. Man, this is not a joking thing. Jadena is a guy usually with a parted haircut, normally, or the old Jadena. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, he used to have a haircut like this. Whatever happened to that guy, Jadena? Man, this is sad though, bro. This is fucking sad. Hey, you know what? Once my friend in the military told me this. A guy who has been in multiple war zones, a guy who's, in war, he saw people die right next to him and people died in his hands. And one of the things he said to me, he said, if only people know what war really looked like. Because when CNN and Fox News reports war, it sounds pretty. Oh yeah, we dropped the bomb, we killed all the bad guys, we're still chilling, everything is cool. If people saw the actual carnage of war, people taking their last breath, people getting their head fucking exploded, people losing limbs, people seeing how just crazy and dangerous like all this is, he said people would probably think a little bit more differently about world affairs. They'll be more respectful. They would realize war is something, or even confrontation, or even occupying another country is something that we as Americans, we probably don't want to do, right? But as long as war sounds like a video game, right? Like, you know what I mean? Shit. I'm wondering if Vaughn's family, do y'all think Vaughn's family, Vaughn's family owns his estate now, so all the money from King Vaughn was going to go to them. Do you think that Vaughn's family owes, like, say, this guy something? I think they do. I think they do. All right, I took it off the screen. I could tell some of y'all were, getting some trigger warnings. Okay, here we go. By the way, congratulations to Drake. By the way, I posted this while I'm on stream. Of course, it doesn't get blocked like the Kanye thing got blocked, but Drake Take Care has now sold over 10 million units in the U.S., which means it is eligible to be certified as diamond. This would be Drake's first diamond album, and if you think about like his whole catalog, I would imagine more albums will become diamond as time goes on. It also joins another record that Drake broke, which is One Dance. It's his first 3 billion streamed single on is that Spotify or is that I think it's on Spotify. Yeah, on Spotify. It's his first 3 billion stream single on Spotify, and it's his 7th ever it's his 7th What? It's his first 3 billion stream single, but it's his 7th billion stream single. You know what I mean? And it says, I remember walking into Soda and your chalkboard with the working track list for views. There was a song called High Powered. I asked which was it, and you says, it's an 85 beat. I haven't recorded yet, but this is a single, and it's gone. Wow. Wow. Oh, let me also correct this. So there's 7 songs, only 7 songs to ever get 3 billion streams, and they're saying this is Drake's first one. My bad. Okay, I thought it was Drake had 7 songs that did 1 billion streams, but this was his first one with a particular song with 3 billion, but that wasn't what it was. Okay. Let me see what's going on. Okay. Let me play a little bit of Nightcap with Kai. Nightcap.
Hey guys, well, okay, that's what Michael. If I 22 minutes, that's what you go get. 22.
Running the point.
Okay, I think this is it.
What up? What up, boy?
Yo, what's up, bro?
We good. We good. Kai.
Yeah.
I got you 15 minutes. You gave me a quick. You and Dylan got us back in the game in the second quarter, bro.
But look. Okay, look, coach, look, bro. Like, I'm gonna be fully honest, bro. We gonna break down everything that happened, okay?
Okay.
Bro, you sub me in, right? I go out there, I get me a bucket. Then you sub me out.
No, you played 6 minutes the first time I put you in.
Yes, but I also had good defense. I almost got 2 stops, and then after I scored the floater, it went in.
Yeah.
Then you subbed me out, bruh.
No, I left you in that one because you closed out the second half.
Bro, you subbed me out, coach. And then after, you didn't play me for a whole quarter.
And then you brought it home. You played 8 minutes in the fourth quarter.
Nah, bro. What? No, I didn't. I played 2.
You had 14 minutes played.
Listen to me, bro. I was supposed to go crazy, Shannon. Like, bro, I have a t-shirt. Bro, I have your t-shirt of your face on there, bro. The I be popping bottles, sparkles, and champagne. I got the t-shirt, bro. So, bro, I feel like you let me down, bro.
I think, you know what? I think, Kyrie, you had a parlay. You were supposed to score 30 points. Somebody said you have to score 30 points.
My parlay, here's my parlay, Cinco. My parlay was 5.5 over. I had 4. Right. I just needed one more bucket.
Oh, he was trying. Yeah, Unc, you messed up.
You gotta let me know that though. You see, you gotta let me know that unless you got the bucket.
Nah, but I feel like you ain't have no faith in me, bro. Right. Come on, let's be real. Let me be real, bro.
Man, I saw you in pre-games. I was a little skeptical. I ain't gonna lie. I was skeptical.
But let me show you something. Look at this, bro. I don't think you've seen this, bro, but this is me before the game, like the day before.
I think they're playing music or whatever.
I got 22 minutes to get 10 points.
Look, I don't even got to start. I can come off the bench. It don't matter. I just need some time to do what I got to do. You feel what I'm saying?
Because, what's your point total? What's the point total you trying to get to?
You know,
at least 12.
We got to be realistic now, Kai. Don't be giving me no 30.
Nah, Single, I don't even need that much. I just need like a little 8. You feel me? Little 8.
No. 12.
Matter of fact, 12 is good. I have a whole year to prepare. 12 is good, bro. Yeah. I have a whole year to prepare, bro. You feel me?
Oh, so you gonna work on your game. You gonna get Phil Handy to teach you to handle lethal shooter the shot.
No, here's the thing. I'm already in the lab with C. Brickley. We've been training for 3 months. I've been counting down to this day. They let me in the game last minute. So when I heard that, I was ecstatic, bro. You feel what I'm saying? I gotta show you my clips of me training because I really trained so hard and I only played 5 minutes. You feel me? But it's okay though. If they give me a chance next year, we gonna put on a show, bro.
Okay.
I like it.
You feel me?
But I'm gonna talk to ESPN and say, look here, Kai need to come back. He says if I give you 14 minutes, you can give me 8 points.
Yes, Bro, I gave you 4 points in 5. I gave you 4 points in 5 minutes.
Kai, you played 14 minutes, Kai.
No, oh my God, you're not understanding, bro. I gave you 4 points in 5. I didn't play 14 minutes. I played like 6.
Look at the stat. Look at the stat sheet.
How I look at that?
Go to the celebrity game. Pull up the celebrity game, celebrity all-star game, and pull it up.
Stats. Okay, let me see. Stat sheet. Hold on. Box scores. Team Shannon versus Team Steven. All right, here we go.
How many minutes you play?
I'm about to see right now. Let me see. It say. Oh, man. Summary.
You number 3, right?
I'm number 3. Yep, number 3.
Okay, what it say? Walker Hayes, Sir, Kai. How many minutes you play, Kai?
Hold on now. It's not loading. I don't think they got me down for nothing.
Kai played 14 minutes and 11 seconds.
Cat. And you know that's cat, bro.
I'm just telling what the stats say.
Bro, that's cat, bro. That's cat, bro. But did you see the clip of me wide open? Did anybody see that? Let me see what it say. Kai Cenat, 14-11. Nah. That's probably nah, bro. That's cat, bro. That's cat, bro. Do you know that I'm the only person that shot 100% from the field? I had 1 shot and 1 make.
Huh. Yeah, but you ain't give me no rebounds, Kai.
I know. That's the only thing I was supposed to get you them rebounds, but the only thing
you got me no rebounds, you got me no assists.
But you got Micah coming in like a juggernaut, bro. Bro, I don't even think Micah be like, bro, I don't think Micah know he got teammates on the court. I'm gonna keep it a whole stack. I don't think he do, bro.
This is like a crazy cross collaboration right here.
He don't be for nothing.
Yeah, he missed you on that one. He missed you on that one. You was wide open.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
But see, why you started doing that, and then Jazz got back and he couldn't get it to you in time. You can't be jumping up and down because you alerted the other people that you was wide open.
I be top of the key, and my handles, bro. They done compare me to Kyrie and Steph with the handles, bro. So they didn't give me the ball to work with. That's the thing.
Okay. So you want the rock. So you want the rock in your hand.
I need the rock. I don't even need it. I don't even need it.
All right, Kai is trolling, man. Kai, man, you trash. Like, bro, stop it, bro. Kai, you trolling, bro. I ain't gonna lie, they should have gave you, like, remember them years, like, this is Kai's era, though. Like, they should have forced the ball to him, everybody move out the way, give him a couple layups, you know what I mean? Like he should have been the guy. Remember them years when Kevin Hart was, like, red hot and they made him win all the MVPs? Like, really, Kevin Hart trash, too. But, like, it's the year of Kevin Hart. You got to let him win the MVP. Like, that's just how it goes, right? This is Kai's year. He should have won. He should have got more shots. He's still trash, but it's still like you got to let – it's better for a storyline more than anything else. You know what I mean? It just is what it is. So I do think that, they missed out on an opportunity. And probably, like, Shannon Sharp was not thinking like that, but I think the NBA definitely wanted him to win something. Right? They want his audience to keep watching NBA, and it's kind of like a Taylor Swift thing for the Super Bowl. The best way to keep this gravy train going is to make sure that somebody, the reason why people are tuning in, make sure those people are happy. So Kai should have got some more shots. Should be like, yo, hey, listen, everybody do this play, do this, and this, pass it to Kai. It's facts. Get what I'm saying? All right. What else, man? I'm telling you, today it was not that much heavy on topics, man. I'm like scrounging for topics right now. Fuck. Somebody said I'm tripping. Kevin Hart dropped 30. Kevin Hart trash. Nah, I mean, like, he wasn't, like, balling, bro. Like, they kind of were feeding him the ball, bro. Like, let's be honest, right? What is Nicki Minaj talking about now? Oh, she said Pink Friday 2 World Tour is now her best-selling tour to date. She sold 30,000 tickets in her home state alone. Oh, whatever. Neon losing his AP. I don't care about that. Charleston White. What Charleston White got going on? Chad Johnson got the monster. Like what monster are you talking about? Yeah, if you guys are in here, please make sure you join the Discord. Talk to Annoying TV about music. Okay, actually, let me listen to Lamar Odom. Recently, he actually spoke up for the Kardashians when they basically hinted or said to him that there was a Kardashian curse. Listen to Lamar.
The Kardashian curse?
I don't think so.
Same.
I don't think so.
My ratings would have been a lot better if you would have said yes.
No, if the curse is strength,
right,
and financial abundance and family strength, then yeah, they curse.
And you know what I love about them, man, is that they're a tight family.
They're a unit.
And
I'm gonna keep it real with you. I've been saying this the whole damn tour. I think every American family could learn from that family.
Mm-hmm.
If you think about,
they love each other.
Yeah, their tragedies in their family, or their down times in their family, and how they overcame all that.
Mm-hmm.
If you can't look up to that as a family, then you lost.
Wow. Salute to my man.
Is there a Kardashian?
Lamar Odom. Yeah, when Lamar Odom showed up to Everyday Struggle, we got a chance to interview him, man. He seemed like he was just on maybe the still recovering from like him being like such a drug addict or being addicted to certain substances. I'm actually surprised he said that, and I know he's probably not trying to start no beef or nothing like that. Or maybe he's just trying to take accountability. For whatever reason, that Kardashian family has driven niggas to all type of bullshit. It's got them unfocused on work, had a bunch drop out the league, or had a bunch of them turn to hard substances and hard drugs. That's what I'm talking about. Or some other alternative measures that we've seen their life path take after the relationship that we're saying, yo, it's clear that those people they're leaving that relationship worse than they came in. That's what we're talking about, the curse. Like, bro, nigga, you had crack rocks coming through your pores, bro. Like, dog, I know you're trying to take accountability, but yo, Reggie Bush, we don't even know where that nigga's at. Like, actually, I think he beat the curse. Kanye, even though, truth be told, Kanye was bipolar before, but these are the things that I think people are believing is more than coincidence about the Kardashian family. They've had like a clan that is like man eaters, and every guy, and shit. I think we even got to put Kanye West a part of it. Every guy goes in there, gets either super stressed out coming out. Their life is fucked up. They don't want to do what they got popular to do in the first place, and it looks like they're usually on some substances. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Mm-hmm. Yeah, look at y'all, man. Y'all just want to gas me up tonight, man. Niggas say, yo, go harder, Ak. You just want me. Yo, I'm actually proud of him.
Is there?
Yo, he seemed a little bit alert here. Yo, when he came to Everyday Struggle, bro, that nigga, bro, I could still smell the crack on that nigga, bro, at that time, bro. I could still smell that shit on that nigga back then, bro. He looks healthier here. Promise you, he looks healthier here. And what we do have to be very cognizant about is that when you're dealing with people who are former addicts, when they are doing good, you shouldn't try to encourage behavior or try to shit on them that may have them try to relapse or something like that. And by the way, you see that little scratch right there? That's an Ashy Larry right there, man. That's an Ashy Larry right there. That's an Ashy Larry right there. You know what I mean? I would call it the Famous Dex, but Famous Dex got a whole different shit going on. What the fuck Famous Dex be taking that he got froth on the side of his mouth? Nobody took more coke and crack than motherfucking Lamar Odom, and he don't got no motherfucking froth at the side of his mouth. What's going on with what's going on with who am I saying? What's going on with Famous Dex? Okay, what's this? Oh, this is Keith Sweat. All right. Oh, man. I ain't gonna lie, chat, man. I might have ran out of topics for tonight, bro. Sorry. I'm sorry. It's a froth check. All right. Nothing else to talk about? Nicki wants to hire Cat.
I ask you guys, outside of hairstylists, I want to know. Now, I know that this is the busiest man in show business, okay?
Yes.
I know that he's rich, and I know that, he's the funniest man in showbiz. Can y'all hit up Cat Williams and ask him what would be his price to hi Haiti, how are you, to be a part of the Pink Friday 2 Gag City tour?
I'm not saying you can't pay the price, Nicki, but the nigga clearly said on Shannon's show, Uncle Shay Shay Club, that nigga's getting $300,000 to $400,000 a show. Okay, which at that point he's co-headlining with you, Nicki. He's not the help. He's not the I'm gonna hire him to tell a few jokes to warm the crowd up before I get their pink wigs all in like a motherfucking, a whirlwind. No, that nigga is a bona fide concert seller router. And yeah, I don't think he would ever be an opener for you. If anything, I think it would be more polite for you to say that you want to co-headline your tour with him. Because if we look at Cat Williams has done these stadiums more than Nicki Minaj has. Not stadiums, arenas, way more than Nicki Minaj has. So when you're talking about how much to hire him, like he's just gonna pop out and give a good little 20 minutes before you go on stage, fuck no. So not gonna get mad at her for trying, but like she's delusional if she think that will work. Somebody says Nicki must be on drugs for even trying to ask. Like, well, yeah, what the fuck is she thinking? She thinking like Cat Williams is some nigga who's just like broke and bummy, just like waiting for an opportunity. No, Cat Williams is the guy. I'm sorry, can't afford Cat. Okay, you know who she can afford? There's a couple like go get a Sexy Red. You could pay her 70 bands a show. Sexy Red will take 70 bands a show. You get what I mean? That would be a good opener, right? Shit, bring Ice Spice out. I think Ice Spice will probably take Ice Spice probably. She probably wants about the same thing too. Nicki's live on Stationhead. Yo, she must got a streaming deal. She's live there every night. Yeah, if you want a comedian, man, get Corey Holcomb or Ashley Larry, man. You're not getting Cat Williams, the motherfucking GOAT. Hell nah. Cut that out. But I do think Nicki had like good intentions, even though sometimes like her ignorance will make it seem like she's kind of throwing shade or some shit like that. Okay. It's a super cut of Kanye.
Hey, good morning, Kanye.
Shut the fuck up. All right, Kanye, give us 3 things that are hairy. Balls, balls, balls.
I'm just extremely happy. Can you tell by my face?
My greatest pain in life is I will never be able to see me perform.
The wife got a big butt, and I just see our life becoming more and more and more like The Incredibles until we can finally fly.
Kanye, what's the best part about being a dad?
The kids.
You ain't got the answers, man. You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers, Sway.
Because look at Gaga. She's the creative director of Polaroid. I like some of the Gaga songs. What the fuck does she know about cameras?
I'm on the Maybach. Y'all got the Maybach. I'm on the Maybach. Look at that.
There's a little bit of Lamborghini in everything I do.
All right. What the does that mean, Kobe Bryant?
You're welcome.
It's like, shut the fuck up. I will fucking laser you.
Hey, yo, I kid you not. This is why Kanye can't be canceled, man. Can't be canceled. He's the prime example of don't try this at home, kids. And that's the whole motto. Don't try to do nothing that Kanye West is doing because it will not turn out the same way it's turning out for Kanye West. Because even though he's getting shunned from all these places, Kanye West is still Kanye motherfucking West. You get what I mean? All right.
Morning Glory is the biggest boss we can.
All right. What the hell else?
The only guy really that I knew was Jalen Brown and Mac McClung. Mac McClung. And he deserved to win.
He deserved to win. He was better.
But
T.O. says, yo, man, she should go hire Just Hilarious. Yeah, I agree. Go hire Just Hilarious, man. You can't get a goddamn. It's like, yo, I'm not saying he's on Chappelle's level, but it's like saying, yo, I wonder if Chappelle will come tell a couple. No, motherfucker. Or you know what she should do? Go hire Drewski. Hire Drewski. That would work. If she hires Drewski, yeah, that would work. All right. Chad, give me something to talk about. Fuck. Did we talk about these Trump shoes or nah? Not yet. We talked about the Air Trumps? We talked about the January 6th, right? Somebody said, check no jumper. What's going on over no jumper? Yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. Yo, Adam, I gotta keep it respectful with you, bro. But, bro, the script writers at No Jumper are failing, bro. How y'all got 5 niggas beefing in the same building, in the same parking lot, and not one squabble yet? We gotta get to the squabbling now, bro. Whack don't like this nigga, that don't like this nigga, that don't like this nigga. And they all showing up 7 days a week. These niggas don't even call out. And not one squabble yet. I thought LA was the home of the squabbles. I haven't heard one squabble yet. The script writers at No Jumper, they writing this shit like they must think it's Walking Dead. Nigga, you think we about to wait 5 seasons for the first squabble? Nigga, let's get to it. The fuck? Now, the latest in the No Jumper times is the Crips are beefing with Pyru's, okay? Or let me not say it like that. Well, the Pyru guy, Whack, is beefing with the Crip guy, okay? But then they're saying that 2 Crips are beefing too. And then somebody just threw Crip Mac under the bus. Let me see if I can find interested in who does TTE Naughty? He disses me. Hopefully you get some views, bro. Let me see what's going on.
I know Wack had fun with it. I see everybody having fun with it. You know what I mean?
But so speaking of Wack, did you see the Spiffy Luciano argument?
Nah, what happened?
Oh my God, you saw it, right?
I saw the.
I seen that clip where y'all said D. John got on Spiffy
until we start text messaging.
Who?
And I remember I said I'm watching it.
T.O. says the real squabbler is left. No. Hey, I just gotta tell the motherfucking script writers over at No Jumper. I'm tired of this little nigga who's always sound like he got an inhale of weed that he ain't blow out. Like his voice sound weird. Nigga, when are you gonna catch the first squabble? You've been putting everything on 6-0 and the dead homies, and the dead homies about to come back alive. Y'all niggas need a squabble. It's time. It's squabbling time now. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Nigga, y'all got more cliffhangers than Dragon Ball Z, man. On the next episode, nigga, when the fuck y'all gonna get to the squad? Yo, Goku, you gonna beat this nigga's ass or what? On 6-0, on 6-0, man, on the dead homies, man, on the hood. Like, when are y'all gonna squabble? I saw this nigga driving around the dead. Yo, this nigga say he was looking for Whack. He was driving around an empty parking lot. You know how I know? I was looking over his shoulder. I seen the same pole 5 times. This nigga's doing a driving test. The fuck? What's going on? How the hell? Yo, this is how, I ain't gonna lie. The No Jumper script writers must have just came from WWE. Remember they used to, y'all remember WWE used to show us the dumbest shit possible, but we'd fall for it because we like the characters? Yo, Stone Cold Steve Austin was drunk at the bar, grabs a pool stick, goes into the ring, and beats up 50 niggas with the pool stick. And we're like, damn, he gave all of them a Stone Cold Stunner. Like, nigga, we're believing anything. How is this doofus over here claiming he's looking for Whack 100? Whack is at the job. This nigga shows up like a good employee. He's employee of the month. He shows up to the job 4 days a week, except the day Wack's there. Wack tell him he's gonna be there. The whole time he's driving on live, he can't get there. What the fuck? What in the fuck? This nigga driving around an empty parking lot, nigga, doing parallel parks and K-turns. What is going on, man? The scriptwriters just let me down.
And now,
yeah.
I got in the text message mode.
Basically, just to explain it for people who haven't seen it, when I interviewed Spiffy, he made it clear.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. These niggas, I don't even know half these. Who the fuck is Spiffy?
It's like, can I fucking no. Start saying, I'm just start calling him Raider.
Yeah, Raider.
I was with Raider.
I like that name.
Yeah. And Raider.
All right, man. I just want to hear about the squabbles, bro. Okay. No. So these two was about to fight.
Anyway,
What?
so
I was there.
And DW Flame was there.
Yeah.
And there was a little chunk of the conversation that didn't become a clip on the No Jumper channel. So I was forced to find out about it from the reels. Can't really blame the clip cutters for not noticing this, but there was an awkward moment. Let's talk about it.
What's up?
Theo says, they give it a 5. Say on camera he told like a Super Saiyan level crip, but nothing to his resume. Nah. Your nigga told me that Brick Baby got like 3 bodies. That's facts. That's what they told me. He killed one nigga, then he buried him on Hoover Street, all that type of shit, nigga. They would tell me all type of shit, nigga. I don't know what the fuck these niggas be telling me. You know, I don't know nothing about West Coast, nigga. I just be like, listen to these niggas. They told me he like a super crip. Like, let me put it in the universe. This nigga is like Vegeta. You get what I mean? Whack like Goku. You feel me? And this nigga over here, he like Frieza or Cell. Crip Mac is like motherfucking like Majin Buu. So I've been watching this whole time. I'm waiting for the squabbles. The squabbles ain't happening. They all work in the same building. Nigga, I hear this the most they do. They all go in the public bathroom and No Jumper and write a sign on 6-0 Crip. If I see you, Whack, I'm going to fuck you up. Then Whack go to the bathroom and write, cross that shit out and say, on Paru, when I see you, I'm gonna sock you out. Like, and then this nigga go over there. I'm like, what? What's going on, man? Like, what's going on? Right? What's going on?
I get a
The Adam over here, he's slick as a motherfucker. He just got the Travis Kelce haircut, but we all know that's like that white nationalist Proud Boy type of haircut. So already letting niggas know, like, yo, while y'all nigga it up over there, let me bring in the Caucasian faces with, like, you know what I mean? Like, let me send a smoke signal to them.
I've been calling it, I don't even want to say it, I'm calling it NAP Gate.
Yeah,
oh, that's what you was talking about.
Yeah, that's
like
what
Watergate.
I said. It's crazy.
Okay, so
that's crazy. But
I guess
I'm gonna let my boy, because he was the one who spoke first. Go ahead, then I go. We ain't go cross the convo.
I guess I will crack this off. Let me tell y'all like this, coming off straightforward. This
all right, bro, I don't even understand what was going on here. I'm never gonna lie to you. My whole thing is, how the hell is all these niggas beefing all in LA? I thought LA was about catching fades and squabbles. I was so disappointed when I heard China Mac and what's the nigga name? And AD ain't catch a squabble. That shit was fake too. How the hell? You know, I've been wondering. I'm like, how so many people hate Whack and Whack ain't catch one fade yet? Where are all these niggas at? How all these motherfuckers? Yo, the only person that No Jumper that was willing to catch a squabble was Flacco. And it's because Lush turned it down. That nigga Flacco kicked over the table, man. Yo, let's meet outside, man. It's time for squabbles. I'm like, oh, shit. Oh. Yeah, look at me instigate, huh? I just want to see one squabble out of this. I'm like, oh, shit, they getting it in. Yeah. Y'all want some shit like, to keep it real? Yo, Adam, I got an idea. But, nigga, if you steal this fucking idea, I'm at war with you. I swear we at war if you fucking steal something. I'm going to give it to you, but we got to be 50-50 partners. You got these dumb niggas already like going back and forth on your platform. Let's do some Aiden Raw shit. Let's get a fucking boxing ring. Get these niggas $5,000 and let them swing for the hills. Let's do it. Put a boxing, nigga, put a little boxing ring there, nigga. Let's go. right, let me stop, man. I got my little energy back though. That's what I needed. All right, cool. I don't know. I don't know some of these guys, bro. Like, yo, pull at this. Adam has a specific talent of finding some no-name Negro with tattoo across his face, putting a nigga on camera, and somehow milking out 10,000 out of him. That is amazing. Like that is amazing. Like finding some nigga who's on like, you know what I mean, Section 8 housing. That nigga getting a WIC check. He got an EBT card. That nigga is like literally at pretty much about to be homeless. Putting that nigga on camera, convincing him, tell me all your crimes and all about your ops, and milking every fucking cent he could get out of it. I don't know how he does it, but I got to give credit to Adam for that. That's amazing. Okay? Now, let's get back to some other bullshit. Somebody said, why bro dissed me? I don't know. Bro, I don't even know who he is. Is he from? He's got to be from like Chicago, right? He look kind of Chicago-ish, but this nigga look old. This nigga look like nigga Wack look younger than him. Nah, yeah. Me and this nigga got no beef, right? Come on now, I got no beef. Okay, all right. Give me some spicy shit, man. I want to talk some shit, man. Y'all got me over here doing like just news reporting. Hey, this was going on in the Diddy case, man. I want to talk shit. Why they say 6ix9ine was fucking this girl on Instagram Live? Did y'all see this? It's a longer video. Obviously, this ain't the video that they said it, but hey, chat, who wins for toxic relationship of the year? Come on now, chat. Who wins for toxic relationship of the year? Me, 6ix9ine, Blueface, who else? Jacquees? Like, we got to make some nominees. Who's winning? Who's winning for toxic relationship? Over here is he got locked up, she got locked up, both domestic violence. You know what I mean? She got videos of him wilding. He got videos of her wilding. She cried to the cops. He cried to the cops. Love. You know what I mean? Dysfunctional fuckery. Blueface? I ain't gonna lie. The internet been turned down with our Blueface, man. We need Blueface back in the fucking building. Right? Y'all think, yo, how many squabbles y'all think Blueface done caught in LA County, man? The funniest thing, which I'm glad Charleston White covered on, was like the nigga he said, I love it here. His mom came out and said, yo, Kim Kardashian, could you help my son get out of jail? No, hell no. That nigga say, love it here. What you talking about? I've never seen such a nigga excited to go to jail. Let me see what's going on right here. Now, we do miss Blueface. Yeah, she ain't posted pictures since. Yeah, she bored. You know what I realized? She's boring as fuck. Unless Blueface is cheating on her or beating her ass. Like, it sounds crazy. But come on now. She boring. Blue better be getting active. He probably is. Which I said, who doing what? Doja Cat getting some backlash. Charleston White versus Kwame Brown. They're beefing? No way. No fucking way. Charleston White. Kwame Brown. Wait, that's old. This is some recent shit that's talking about? Who's Charleston White beefing with now? Kwame Brown react to crazy TV. What? Nah, that's old. Yeah, Blueface was actually the clout. You're right about that. What else is going on? Who is Charleston White talking about these days? Let me see. It's a 20 versus 1. Nigga, ain't this Wiping Almighty J? Who the fuck is this? Almighty J changed his name? P. Youngin.
Today's video.
Very much.
So look, Youngin, how you feeling, man? How y'all boys feeling right now?
Trying to run it big.
She want to run it back.
Yo, I'm gonna keep it up being with you, man. Yo, these 20 versus 1 joints again played out. Yo, but they bringing the dirtiest bitches on here, man. Like some of these bitches look like, yo, their feet like their feet is black. Like,
what's up?
What's up?
Take one girl out right now and speed date one of the girls right now.
Nah, this is bad. Oh, hell no. Who the fuck is P. Youngin? I thought that was Almighty J. Charleston White. Trolling fans. Nah, Charleston ain't on nothing today. DDG's fighting Pretty Boy Fredo? No way. Is he? No way he's fighting Pretty Boy Fredo. DDG, Pretty Boy Fredo. No way. Nah, DDG must be getting like $500,000. Because if I'm DDG, I don't fall on like good cards already. Like, bro, I could get $500,000 fighting this shit. Yeah, I'm sorry. Let's wait till that shit. Damn. Are they really gonna fight? Is that true? They're gonna fight? Nigga, I ain't gonna lie to you. I think DDG gonna beat the fucking Tupac, this little headband off of this nigga, bro. Yeah, DDG gonna beat this nigga's ass. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, nah, DDG gonna piece that nigga up. Didn't they have beef back in the day or some shit like that? Okay. I see Aiden trying to come for the influencer lane, which is kind of cool. And I think shortly they're going to be able to start doing like tickets and shit like that. He's filling a very needed gap within the market. He's filling the gap of people that aren't like, you wouldn't pay a shit ton of money to watch them. Like, for example, I heard the Shea Frost got 100,000 to box. So the Shea Frost got 100,000 and King Sid got 100,000. I ain't gonna lie to you, for the views they pulled, makes sense. Congrats to both guys, right? I think a DDG versus Fredo should get like 500K for at least for DDG. Like the Fredo nigga, I don't even feel like he that popping no more. Like, I ain't gonna lie, that nigga used to be popping on the YouTube scene, don't he? Didn't he even have some shit like SSH or some shit? That nigga fell the fuck off. What happened to that nigga, man? Fredo. SSH. What the hell happened to this nigga? Nigga has 7 million followers? Oh, he just stopped uploading, right? He said, why it suddenly disappeared?
Look at this perfect. So fucking bad in the beginning. I don't feel guilty for temporary pleasures. It's a really risky game to play with the universe. You see, because the energy that you put into this.
Oh, man. Yo, these niggas fall off and just start talking about energy and spirituality, bro. This shit's crazy. Fredo, you just stop uploading, nigga. Keep uploading. That's all you gotta do. Y'all niggas get too rich. I got too rich, too. It's fine. But you just gotta keep working. That's all. That's it, man. You ain't really fall off. But you probably got lazy. Nigga, during your grind period, you're probably doing a lot more. Now you probably like do a lot less. You probably got a little family and everything. I see you. Okay.
It says,
and no bias shit. You know what I mean? I don't got nothing against the Fredo nigga. But DDG's going to beat that nigga's ass. Like, DDG actually boxes. Like, yeah, DDG actually boxes. He's going to beat that nigga's ass. Strickland versus Sneeko. What's my boy Sneakio up to, man? Let's say he can't stop crying.
So today we have an update.
Thank you.
The most truth. Let's believe that one.
Okay. Sneeko Aiden. Yeah, I heard him talk about Aiden recently. Damn, how could I find these clips?
So just recently a clip should I just walk.
Kai, when you got accused of a rape allegation, when last year, New Year's Eve, when they tried to accuse you of grape, who was there on stream defending you while everybody else was silent? Well, everybody else was like, what? I immediately defended you because I know that they try to do that to successful men. As soon as you get to the next path in life, they try to bring up some false allegations, and I defended you, Kai.
I actually covered that whole Kai Cenat situation on the channel as well. That blew over really quickly. It was his friend at a party was accused of certain things, being an allegation. It was very serious, and Sneeko is saying he defended him. A lot of people did defend Kai because it was nothing to do with him, it was his mate, but Sneeko making a point here that he had defended him in the past.
Then you walk right in front of me. Aiden, same thing when you got canceled. These people were not your friends. They only fuck with you when it's profitable for them. This whole influencer shit is like high school times 10. It's all the giant popularity contest. There's no loyalty whatsoever. They smile and do a little dance and bark, but none of them actually even like each other. They only pretend to so that they can get more money and fame. It's all fake. And so if you notice that this is not messing with whatever you're doing, take it as a sign that you're doing something right, bro. It's all a play.
So obviously Aiden Ross has done streams with Sneeko in the past. They spoke about the Andrew Tate situation, but also a lot of stuff has happened to Sneeko since. He's been called out by various YouTubers and certain things have happened. He's not been cancelled, so to speak, but he is very outspoken. Him and Aiden Ross were clearly caught at one point, so I'm surprised he would just walk past him. But I think the closest person Sneeko has been to is Kai. Some very old streams you can see him on, and he speaks about this also in the Rumble stream.
If you guys remember, if you guys are the OGs, remember like we used to do streams together? I used to go down to Atlanta. Look at me, I'm high right here. You know, we're just chopping it up. Chris, cause he that motherfucker. Chad, there's no way they would ignore me.
Yeah. Can you please wait with Sneeko? Yes.
Oh shit, I never knew you used to stream with them niggas. I thought it was coincidence, low key. Never mind, they really ignored that nigga. Damn, he used to stream with it. I didn't know he used to stream with them.
Okay, perfect. They're with you? Yes. Have fun, guys.
Okay. Well, they definitely heard my name if they didn't see me. You know, it's about 6 inches in front of me.
I think the main narrative being pushed on social media is that Kai Cenat, Speed, and even Aiden Ross egoed him. They literally just looked down on him, but it's a possibility they didn't even see him. I didn't think of that.
And I even said hi to Speed's cameraman. I'm like, hey, man, what's up? And he ignored me. So I'm like, okay, that was weird. I don't know what beef he had with me. Damn, you knew Kai? Yeah. I used to go to Atlanta. I used to go to make videos and do content with AMP for like 4 years now. I've known like AMP for a long time. I don't know if you guys are really OGs if you know like that, but I've been known them. Met Speed before at the Vultures concert with Miami. And, you know, so they decided to ignore me. And there could be like, whatever reason, it doesn't really matter. I don't really care. Whatever reason you guys want to speculate, if you guys want to say brand risk, if you want to sell this stuff.
Now at this point, Sneeko goes into full rant mode and goes off at them and says they're built different. He ain't like these other streamers. This is his rant.
They try to lump me in with these other influencers. I want to reiterate right now, I am not like these other niggas, man. I am not like one of these other influencers. I'm not them. Sean Strickland doesn't seem to understand that. A lot of the people in the MMA community, they think that they're lumping me in there. Bro, the only videos that they allow of me on YouTube right now are videos of me getting punched in the face. The Random Dawa Muslim channel, they're deleting every single video off of their channel because I'm speaking positively about Islam. If I'm ever clipped in a positive way on YouTube, they take it down.
It's an interesting point that Andrew Tate got cancelled on social media, but shortly after, so did Sneeko because he was so outspoken.
Hey, chat. You know, I was watching. You know, shout out to the Tates. You know, I love them guys. But do y'all think that arc is over? I'm not talking about the Tates in general, but just like people. Like, I feel like there's a moment where people used to, even Sneeko, they used to look up to Sneeko as like some role model type of man, right? Like, there's a lot of dudes going around trying to tell other dudes how to live life properly. And, you know, I think that court case that the Tates got really affected him. But I don't know if the popularity of said people are still at the peak. I feel like that shit almost kind of came and went, right? Like, now I'm not saying that this is what has affected like Sneeko and shit like that, but it's kind of odd, right?
They need to call me Sneaky-O on TikTok. Sneaky. They can't use my real name. That's how sensitive I am. I stream on Rumble. Who else streams on Rumble? My generation. Who else is doing it? The people that they put at the front.
That's another good point from Sneeko. Rumble and Kick are completely different. I think Rumble is for people that have been censored. Always go over there, Russell Brand, Andrew Tate.
I ain't censored. I'm chilling, having a good time. Feel me? They love me. Matter of fact, while I'm at it, let me see. Oh, while I'm at it, let me do an ad for Rumble. You feel me? Sorry, the advertisers still rock with Big Act. Damn, this is a long ass script. Jesus Christ, I should have given a shorter one. Anyway, on a scale of 1 to 10, man. Actually, I don't even have coffee today, which would have been better to do this ad read with coffee. But anyway, on a scale of 1 to 10, how y'all really hate shitty coffee, man? For one, I definitely hate shitty coffee. Okay, which is why I'm actually excited to introduce y'all to a new coffee company, and it's called. And I'm actually about to Google this shit because I'm about to introduce myself. 1775 coffee, man. Okay, 1770. What the fuck? Not now, nigga. It says Rumble coffee. What the fuck? Oh, 1775 coffee. It looks like it's a Rumble sponsored coffee with every. It says with every purchase supports free speech. Okay, say 1775 is Rumble's first in-house brand that's cutting the ties from traditional advertising. With okay, I think they're gonna send this to my crib. I'm gonna try it. I ain't tried it yet. With every cup of 1775 you drink, you're not only fueling your day, but helping to fuel the millions of Rumble's creators out there and helping to grow Rumble free speech platform. Apparently, they're saying it was crafted with passion and precision. Our beans are ethically and exclusively sourced from the finest coffee farms of Bolivia. The journey from farm to cup ensures highest quality, authenticity, sustainability from start to finish. With each sip, your palate will recognize and appreciate the delicate and dedication and passion that goes into crafting the single source brew. Okay? All right. So basically they're saying this is some high type of coffee, which by the way, I'm going to keep it a bean with you. Keep it a bean, pun intended. Okay. I have to start, like, on my late streams, I got to start drinking coffee. I got to start drinking. If I stream after 8 p.m., I got to drink coffee. You know why? Because I've been drinking liquor all day, and liquor gets me tired. And I know when I'm on stream, y'all don't want a tired act. Y'all want a lit act. Y'all want, like, high energy. And unless I stream early, sometimes my energy decreases at night because I've done so much shit in the day. So, really, I might have to fuck with this coffee. I ain't going to hold you, okay? All right. Yeah, so I actually have a code. I didn't even know I have a code. Perfect. You guys could choose 1775 coffee. If you guys do care about coffee, I'll probably be having this on my next stream or something like that. 1775 coffee. Did I spell coffee wrong? I can't spell. 2 F, 2 E's? 1775 let me 1775coffee.com. Let me show y'all. 75coffee.com/academics. What the fuck? 1775 coffee. .com/academics. Oh, you got to put academics with the capital A. Yeah, big act, nigga. You got to put the capital A. What the fuck? It says not found. It'll be fixed by tomorrow. Okay. Anyway, if you use code academics, you will get 10% off on checkout for your first order. So, I don't know. Let me see how much they charging over here. I'll check this out. Hopefully, ain't no wild shit. But let me see. Okay, this is kind of decent. Anyway, if you add to cart, let me see if I can put the code in. Code. Discount code. Let me see. Discount code. I'm going to type my name in to see if it works. Akademiks. Apply. What the fuck? Apply. What the fuck? Why didn't it work? Okay, let me like put 3 of them in. What the fuck? All right, let's put 3. Check out. Discount code. Academics. My discount code not working. Yo, Rumble, y'all doing me like Sneeko. What's going on over here? All right, chat. I'll get this fixed by tomorrow. How the hell they gonna give me an ad read and my code don't work? What the fuck is going on? It's all good. Love you, Rumble. But yeah, I still did that. All right, back to my regular shit, man. Back to my regular shit. Anyway, still, go to 1775coffee.com, all right? Just go check that out. Okay. Yo, chat, I tried, yo. Like, I tried. You just tried, it ain't work? Nah, I ain't gonna text the CEO. That's like wild, crazy. I'll be like, yo, nigga, my discount code don't work. Anyway, let me see what else is going on. Mason, Shannon Sharp, they still squabbling. Whatever. Joe Rogan spoke on Sean Strickland sparring Sneeko. Whatever. Have y'all seen the Bob Marley movie? I still ain't see it yet. Why Rihanna rejected Drake? You say you hope the movie will be fire? I don't know. Somebody said the CEO of Rumble gave me a shout out this week. Yes, shout out to my man Chris, man. I think, not to dox his location, but he was in Romania with the Tates and Fresh and Fit. They did a show. Talk about Putin and Tucker. I didn't really watch the whole interview, but I rock with Tucker Carlson. I like him, and I like the fact that it was probably the best thing that ever happened to Tucker Carlson with him getting fired, because now he gets to do journalism in the way he sees it. Yes, he's probably leaning right, but I think that, like every human, I think you're completely fucking weird if all your ideals actually fits on a stock party. Like, we're all human. So, for example, when it comes to social issues, I'm pretty much Democratic, right? When it comes to money, I'm pretty much Republican. That's kind of how those two things fall into place. When it comes to foreign affairs, I'm kind of like per president with that. You know what I mean? Biden, he wants to give away all our money to Ukraine. Trump is like, fuck them niggas. Let's keep it here and pass out the stimmies. Sorry. Get what I'm saying? So like depending what issue I fall on, and I think we're just human, bro. Like, we shouldn't have, these parties are like one size fits all, right? Shit. Cool. All right, cool. I'm down with the money when it come down to the Republican shit. Then the Republicans, they don't fuck with abortion. Oh, hell nah. Sometimes you got to get that baby sucked on out of there. I'm over here with the Democrats with that. I'm not saying to have no late term abortion, but we're going to have to have that bitch up to 3-4 months. Stop playing now. You feel me? So again, I'm on both sides of the aisle. Depends on what's really going on. If you ask me about my political view, you get what I mean? I don't give 2 fucks, right? Anyway, somebody says them stimmy checks are hitting different, huh? Holy shit. Somebody said, isn't it crazy there isn't really a rapper drama going on? Yeah, it is true, right? Bro, like, I feel like the last 2 weeks, rap news been weak. Like, been weak as fuck. Like, I'm literally struggling to find rap news. Like, tomorrow's stream, I might have to just do, like some like, maybe like an E-date or some shit like on here. You feel me? Or like just fuck around and just kind of have fun with y'all because I cannot find nothing going on about rap. Desi Banks names the top 5 rappers in Atlanta. Let's hear this.
Time, Atlanta
Well,
rapper.
that's all time. All right, current, 21 Savage, Young Nudie, Lil Harold, Lil Baby,
Future?
yeah, I said Future already.
Yeah. You put Future in the GOATs at all time. But you want him in both
Yeah,
of them?
yeah, all the time. I leave Future over there. That's the wizard. I leave him over there.
You got one more.
One more.
Why nobody mention Gunna?
Man, shout out to the lady, man. Mulatto. I put a girl on there.
Okay.
Yeah.
You top 5 all time, Atlanta
Well,
rapper.
that's all time. All right, current, 21 Savage, Young Nudie, Lil Harold.
This nigga working hard for his PDE chain or whatever it is, or his 4L chain. That nigga said Lil Harold and Young Nudie. Like, come on, with all due respect. Like, come on, bro. Like, bruv. 21, we agree. Lil Harold and Young Nudie's like, come on, dog. You're tweaking. Somebody say you named all the 4L artists? Yeah, I'm telling you, Meezy gonna get that nigga like a check. No, he said Future is on the all-time list, so he ain't put Future in this one. Somebody said I'm sleeping on Young Nudie. Is Young Nudie the top 5 hottest right now? Am I really sleeping? Nudie gonna be mad at me. Fuck. What about Baby Drill? Ever since I heard that Baby Drill caught like 3 bodies, his music been hitting different. I ain't even gonna lie to you, man. I'm listening to this nigga's song. This shit is hitting, bro. Like every time he talk about killing a nigga, I'm like, damn. I've seen him do it. That shit do hit different. What Kevin Gates been on? Didn't Kevin Gates just do an interview? Kevin Gates. Oh, let me look at this. The making of Kanye West Titanium Grill.
The most unique and innovative thing that I've done to date is with Ye. I think the inspiration was really his mind and his vision. Some people I think don't understand, and I don't expect anybody to understand that. Hi, I'm Dr. Connolly. Welcome to my workshop where I make $1 million smiles. I'm a big...
This a doctor? Get the fuck on out of here, bro. I thought this thing was going to be like a tattoo artist.
Biggest rappers in the world. So there is a strong delineation between the two words grill and dentistry.
Nah, maybe he is actually a dentist. This nigga said delineation.
Padded bra, breast implants, grill, and dentistry. So what's the most expensive smile that I've done? Close to $3 million. You could use something like a rare red diamond. It'd be hundreds of millions. When we first started with Posty, the concept was red diamonds. I remember going through that process of sourcing it, cutting it, what it was going to take, and then kind of saying, you know, do we really want to invest $10 million into 2 stones the very first time we do this and then maybe find out it doesn't work or we have trouble with it? Let's not do that. I think the most unique and innovative thing that I've done to date is with Ye. I think when you first look at it, it's a little confusing.
Yo, this shit look garbage, man. What the fuck is this?
Futuristic, and you find yourself kind of looking, and it's attractive. I think the inspiration was really his mind and his vision.
Yo, chat, this is what I think about like all these grills or whatever the case is. I always feel like first of all, like I have some grills that were made. Now, granted, they're not permanent; they go over your teeth. But I feel like I can't even talk, and there's like a slight drool when I wear them and try to talk too much. Are these like, are these things, do they affect your speech? Because like I hate when anything affects my speech. Like there's no look that I would want to have that would affect my speech and I would be cool with. I know they're supposedly permanent, but are they like fit them where like it's not too big for your mouth, that your fucking tongue isn't getting bitten and shit? I don't know what the fuck.
Vision. There's a lot of thought behind it. We're so locked into a box in dentistry, like tooth shapes, colors, and all of a sudden somebody comes and says, hey, let's do this. And you're like, well, what? To take it a step further, we partnered with a company called Proclaim, and they make this oral device and uses 60 jets to flush your mouth. They created a custom piece that he bites into that literally lines up and flushes into portholes to clean everything. So it's genius. Thank God we have people like him that have minds that are so expansive. You know, I love this. I had a part in it, but you know, I think I had implemented his design. 100% of it goes to him. There's some people I think don't understand, and I don't expect everybody to understand that. Why do people think that I removed Ye's teeth? The Daily Mail UK, I may be mispronouncing the name of the publication, they caught wind of something in a press release, and without verification, without anybody, they just ran to press. I think every aspect of what they wrote was inaccurate. Yeah, so Yachty came to me. He already had veneer work done. We put in 4 10 millimeters, which is just under 5 carats, and we trimmed him. We custom trimmed him. He's over $1 million. Another person that I work with is Travis Barker. And, you know, Travis and I put together this program of tattooing bodies while doing teeth. It's kind of like a one-stop shopping where we just kind of plan everything. If they're sleeping...
Hell nah. If your tattoo artist is like also plucking out your teeth, man, that sounds like some shit you could get in a Brooklyn chop shop, man. You know, them chicks go to Brooklyn, go get their hair done, their nails, their lashes, and a BBL, same spot.
They don't feel anything. So we'll run 8 artists at the exact same time. So, you know, you wake up from a tattoo like that, and your body's in a pretty good place. So Gunna was at the jeweler, and Isaac called me on FaceTime with Gun. Can we put a P diamond in Guns too? I'm like, can you cut a P out of a diamond? And we cut it. We cut a P. Offset is an extremely smart individual. A lot of the things we have on him, I'm going to replace, you know. So, you know, the nice thing about diamonds, you take them out, sterilize them. They're brand new. It's like they're impermeable. Yeah, his stuff is electric, but you ain't seen nothing yet. Give me another year when we're really done, be popping. So OBJ's $2 million smile, his stones are flawless. You know, no inclusions, colorless, custom cut, as good as it gets. You know, up until this point, grills fit like a sports guard. So what we did was embedded magnets, and then it just fits on the outside. It literally snaps in place. All right, so now let's check out some other dentists' work. Looking at Trippy Red, I mean, this guy is just redefined what we can do with grills, the design work, the metal craftsmanship, and then Trippy just kills him with the personality and his whole aura. I love it. Looks like Drake has what I would call a rose petal cut diamond. You know, the way I look at some of these things is, you know, we do diamonds to enhance the smile. This doesn't really enhance the smile, in my opinion. It's just kind of doing something to do something. There's a lot of glue used to cement this. Diamonds don't really adhere to anything. You can't glue them. So I would imagine this has fallen out a number of times. It doesn't look bad. I think I'm kind of neutral. It is what it is. Also, my guy Quavo, again, executed well. Hats off to Johnny Dang. And, you know, Quavo wears them well. Nice work. Looking at Lil Wayne here. This looks like permanent dentistry to me. Micro pave, probably a white gold alloy. You know, we've all seen these on Lil Wayne for quite some time. You know, I don't know if I can ever remember seeing him without these. They seem a little large to me. There's something very iconic about this as well, because Lil Wayne is probably one of the first people to be mainstream with permanent dentistry that has some diamonds paved into the metal. Not super hygienic from a dental standpoint, catches a lot of plaque, catches a lot of debris. Other than that, I love Lil Wayne, and I love the look because I love him. So you gotta love it. I actually had a little bit of contact with Gucci Mane when he had this done. My opinion on this is I feel like the teeth are a little large. And then we look at the way the diamonds are.
Yo, them teeth look like chiclets, bro. Holy.
Here to the veneers. They seem to be protruding from the veneers as if they were glued to the surface. I've seen that done a lot. I've seen it done on some of my patients. I've replaced a lot of these. You know, Gucci Mane is an icon in the rep world, so he can pull off anything. As much as I'm not a big fan of the way the diamonds are here, still Gucci, and he still pulls it off well. I'd probably do it a little bit differently, but I can only imagine the dentist that did the work is doing the best of his ability. Kodak Black. I love Kodak Black. Again, we're looking at some Johnny Dang removable grills here. Kodak wears it well. Masterful. Travis Scott. Different color stones. The canines have an original shape to them, and the photo is beautiful. Travis wears them well. A 10 out of 10. I love it. I love it. Thanks for coming to my workshop. Hit my Instagram if you want to see more.
Hilarious.
What's happening? It's the biggest boss in the game, Ricky Rose, aka Ravioli. And this is a day in the life right here with Spotify. I'm gonna take you around Miami, let you see what's going on. Exclusive. Let's go. You can't live every day the same and call it a life. When I get up in the morning, the first thing I'm doing is I'm praying, throwing it up to the Most High. I text my mama, hey, gorgeous. I grab my blunt, and then I begin going through my phone, texting all my business partners, and I got a wide range. Right here, we live at Checkers. This is one of the franchises I own. It's maybe 1 or 2 intersections from my high school. This was the spot me and my first girlfriends went on dates at. Anytime you got a date, double cheeseburger with those orange French fries, that bag would be heavy. If you went to Checkers and spent $6, you know, she could feel the love. I can only speak highly of my city. I love it. Everybody in the lab, everybody cooking. As a youngster, the type of music I was making, the average sneaker may have been $20, which was highly respected. If you had on a pair of $20, different numbers from different people that's on my team, different homies that work for me, they spread it out over 8 different states. And I get it, but we gonna figure out this year at this upcoming car show, I'm gonna just make sure they all there. At the very first car show, I had over 100 cars there, but I kind of felt like I took up more space than I should have because there was a lot more people that showed up to the car show than I was anticipating. So the second car show, I turned it down some, but now it was the debate of how many cars I actually own, so we gonna answer that at the third car show. When it comes to shopping, I love to go shopping. I love it. Louis Vuitton, #1. There's nothing else next to that.
Nothing else?
No.
You're wearing Balenciaga today.
LV, yeah. I mean, they need to make me some sweatsuits. I mean, because the few that, I ran across, I got them all, But yeah, LV is #1. When it comes to other, traveling bags, I love Goyard.
Yo, how is this nigga Rick Ross so fucking rich?
Stuff like that. It's whatever the vibe is, but LV is nothing close to that. There were a few businesses before Wingstop. We talking barbershops. Let's say we talking this, we talking that, because Rose, I'm with that. I'm with that. And even now, when I get approached for little things, they don't really be on the scale, but I invest in little things here and there. Just different things. And really, I believe it was my infatuation with franchising, restaurants, being owning restaurants. That was just something I believe I was fascinated with as a youngster. Walking in those restaurants and walking in and walking right in the back and just picking that fried shrimp up. And, so that was something I'm glad I got into. It was most definitely a positive experience. I believe it's time to take it to another level now. I want to do something different. I've always dreamed of owning.
Yeah, he hasn't really fully said with Wingstop, but he don't fuck with Wingstop no more. I know that.
Different businesses, and one is an NFL team. And that would be the Miami Dolphins. When it comes to the team that helps me manage my finances, that's my mother and my sister. Oh, really? Yes. That's the brain. And of course we have my attorney, we have my this, my that, and but the brain is my mom and my sister. Real small team. I love being a part of discussing the numbers when it comes to financial, what we accomplishing, what we achieving, what I'm spending, what I enjoyed myself like last month, or whatever it is. You want to be a part and hands-on with everything you're doing. That's what it is. And if you're not doing it, if you have your mother there doing it, your sister, and if this is your team, you have to be a part of that. And I recommend that for every.
All right. Anyway, real quick. Yo, remember the whole Fonnie Willis saga, right? We got Donald Trump, who's a fucking, this nigga Donald Trump is a clown. On a good way. He's a comedian. I really think he's one of the funniest personalities out there. So Fonnie Willis gets grilled at a disqualification hearing for her, and Trump now responds to this. Look at this.
Now awaiting a decision in the Fonnie Willis misconduct case after a wild 2-day hearing last week. We all watched it together. A judge could remove the Fulton County DA from Georgia's Trump election meddling case, along with her lover Nathan Wade. Last week, the judge heard dramatic testimony about their affair, their lavish trips together, and the lies they supposedly told.
Did you observe them do things that are
Is it common among people having a romantic relationship?
Yes.
Such as, can you give us an example?
Hugging, kissing.
Mr. Wade is used to women that, as he told me one time, the only thing a woman can do for him is make him a sandwich.
Let's just get down to it. Did you or did you not, by May the 30th, in 2023, have had sexual relations with Miss Willis, yes or no? Yes or no? Yes.
So let's be clear, because you lied in this. Let me tell you which one you lied in. Right here. I think you lied right here. No. This is the truth. Judge, it is a lie. It is a lie.
Oh, Jonathan Siri is in Atlanta. Jonathan, that was just some of what we heard over those 2 days. It got wild in that courtroom at times.
Yeah, very dramatic testimony. This week, the judge in the case is expected to privately hear confidential testimony from a key witness to determine whether any of this testimony is admissible in court or whether it's protected by attorney-client privilege. That witness is Terrence Bradley, a former law partner of Special Prosecutor Nathan Wade. He initially testified that a disagreement related to Wade's divorce led the two attorneys to end their professional partnership. But under questioning, he later admitted it was something more.
There was an allegation that you sexually assaulted a member of the firm, correct?
Yes, there was an allegation, yes.
And as a result of that allegation, you left.
I did.
You were no longer business partners with Mr. Wade.
That is correct.
DA Fonnie Willis claims she did not become romantically involved with Attorney Wade until several months after she hired him as a special prosecutor. The defense is trying to prove their relationship began earlier than that and that Wade rewarded Willis with lavish vacation travel. Former President Trump brought this up on the campaign trail over the weekend.
I think she said 9 trips. Every time I took a trip with my lover, I paid him in cash. Where the hell did you get the cash?
Republican challenger Nikki Haley says all this litigation is distracting Mr. Trump from important campaign issues and that his mounting legal bills threaten to drain Republican chances going into November. Sandra?
All right, a lot to take in there. Jonathan Siri on that for us. Jonathan, thank you. Tom Dupree joining us now.
Nah, man, I ain't gonna lie. I be watching Trump's speeches like a comedy special, bro. Trump, Fonnie Willis. This nigga is a comedian to me.
I think she said 9 trips. Every time I took a trip with my lover, I paid him in cash. Where the hell did you get the cash? I think she said 9 trips.
Oh, man. Speaking about Trump, the New York City is trying to seize his buildings. Well, so I give you the lowdown. So basically, he lost a civil suit where he has to pay a $354 million fine, right? Now, obviously, Trump says he's a billionaire and he got all these billions. So, still, it's a lot of money, but $354 million he has to pay. Now, they're saying that if he doesn't pay that, right, he could have his building seized. Okay, so Letitia James says she's prepared to seize Trump's building if he can't pay his $354 civil fraud fine. It says 4 days after a judge ordered former president to pay the $354 million in the civil fraud case. New York Attorney General Letitia James told ABC News she's prepared to seize the former president's asset if he's unable to find the cash to cover the fines. If he doesn't have the funds to pay off the judgment, then we will seek judgment enforcement mechanism in court and we'll ask the judge to seize his assets. Now, I think that's just a headline grabber. Come on, y'all not about to seize the motherfucking thing, okay? Before that happens, that nigga's filing bankruptcy again. You're not doing nothing. In reality, he's going to go on an appeal, even though I think they've been asking him, well, if you are going to be waiting for an appeal to this court decision, how about you put the $354 million in a escrow that we know you have it or you're ready to pay in case you lose the appeal. All type of games being played, but this is kind of interesting. I don't know if you guys follow some of the political stuff to a certain extent. This has kind of had mad people in New York, mad businesses spooked because people, apparently they use a precedence on Trump, which is a one of one thing. It's not ever been really used before in that scenario. So now other business owners, Trump, New York, they're all saying, yo, listen, we are about to dip out of New York because if New York has that power to utilize these laws and do it in a very unfair way, like what I know what happened to Trump, but what's to stop us from, whatever. So somebody says, Trump fraud ruling reveals New York assault on real estate. And they said, this guy says, let me see. That was Kevin O'Leary.
Well, let's bring in the...
Here's the real point that people in New York should concern themselves with. You can put your money anywhere. I'm a real estate developer. Do you think there's a chance I would ever take a chance on New York again? New York is turning itself into a flyover state. I have to build data centers now. I'm not going to go to New York. New York has power. It's got fiber optics. It's got Niagara Falls. But no, we're not even thinking about it. We're going to places that have the exact same thing, where we have rational governors that have never done this to investors. This is about New York and its people. If I were in New York today and I was living there, I would ask myself, maybe we should hire better management. Why is this happening to us? Why are we becoming a flyover state?
So to give a little bit more context on the whole Trump thing, Trump was accused of basically lying about, the worth of his buildings or his net worth or whatever the case is, to get bigger loans, right? Or to get more favorable loans from the government in real estate. And apparently you're not supposed to be lying, right? Again, I could probably read into it, but apparently the way they applied this penalty is very unorthodox. And that's why you have people like even Kevin O'Leary, Mr. Wonderful. He's like saying, yo, most investors are like, wait, what the fuck?
Why are investors concerned about putting their money there?
But shouldn't you ask, wouldn't those people also be saying, first of all, I do wonder how many people take issue with the idea that every investor is engaged in falsifying business records, that every investor is engaged in what has been accused of Donald Trump and the Trump organization, because there's probably a lot who are saying to themselves, I've never falsified my business records. I know what a square foot looks like. I know what I can ask for and what I have the money to support. So I wonder to what extent that really is true. But on the second point, wouldn't there be many companies who would not want to do business or loan money to people like yourself or investors if they know that they can get away with fraud and there's no recourse to protect them?
Excuse me, what fraud? This is not about Trump anymore. When you get a developer that builds a building and he says it's worth $400 million and he wants to borrow $200 million from a bank, which happens every day, everywhere on earth, including every American city. Every developer is an entrepreneur. They shine the light on their building and they say it's worth 400. The bank does its own due diligence, as was done in this case, because they're very good at it. The banks are very good, and they say, no, it's worth 300. We're only going to loan you 150 million. That haggling has gone on for decades. That's how it works. And then in this case, even the bank that was supposedly defrauded testified and said, we didn't lose anything. We want to do business with this guy again. We'd like to. But the judge said, no. Let's penalize this developer for 355 million. And if we're going to do that, let's penalize all the developers all across America. They've all done the same thing. All of them should go to jail, and we should stop building buildings. That's what the message is from New York. Even the governor herself is concerned about what this looks like to investors all around the world. It's not just U.S. domestic. All around the world, people are talking about what happened here. You really think people want to invest money in New York after this? How about we go somewhere else?
I think there are people who would, I don't want to cut you off, but I want to converse with you instead.
Just did.
It's only because I want to have a conversation, Kevin, as opposed to just having you tell me.
I respect you because you're a lawyer. You're a lawyer. You understand exactly what I'm talking about.
I got to tell you, I'm respectable for a number of reasons, Kevin O'Leary, but being a lawyer is one of those issues. But I'll tell you, when I hear your conversation, and I do want to converse with you about this point, I understand that there are legitimate concerns that were raised during the trial and will continue to be raised about who the quote unquote, who is actually bringing the suit. It wasn't the banks who were saying that we as consumers or unsophisticated feel this way. But Letitia James, the Attorney General, and I know you want to expand beyond Trump, has suggested, well, it's about making the playing field level for those who are not the major and billionaire investors, but for those who are supposed to put business records.
So that's a controversial thing. You have a bunch of business owners who are upset in New York, and you, of course, have Donald Trump, who has to supposedly pay up this rather large fine, or else he could have his businesses, his buildings seized, and that's just one of his many legal problems. So we'll see if Uncle Trump prevails. If not, shit, we might be stuck with that Biden nigga again, man. We might be stuck with that Biden nigga once again. You get what I mean? Okay. What the fuck? Give me 1 second. All right. Anyway. Someone says, get 6ix9ine back in hip hop and start some problems, man. We need some news to talk about. Nah, hip hop boring right now, bro. It's all good. It's all good. People, I'm finna get off of this bitch, man. It's 3 o'clock. At least on the East Coast, it's midnight. If you're on the West Coast, if you're in the UK, it's gonna be, what is it, like 8 o'clock? I will be back tomorrow, but I'm gonna be back tomorrow at least with a plan because there's no goddamn news in hip hop, and unless we're gonna be talking about petty beefs between the script writers at No Jumper and some of the fake bullshit going on, we're probably gonna have to create our own entertainment. All right, so chat. Thank you for bearing with me tonight, but we will be back tomorrow, and I'll create a whole different situation where we could actually have a good conversation for like 6 hours. Okay. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. Thank you guys. If you guys have copped, I see you guys copping a lot of the, what do you call it again? By the way, the Academy.shop. This is where you guys could go buy any merch. I see you guys been buying a lot of mystery box stuff. We've been getting a lot of old merch. A lot of those stuff come signed as well. So salute to the people who have bought the mystery boxes. I think that's like the dopest thing we offer. Other than that, let me see. Yeah, I think that's about it. Yeah. Oh, please join the Discord. Discord.gg/academics. Everybody should get up in the Discord. We're trying to hit the number. I don't think we're at 30,000 yet. How many people are in our Discord? Let's see. Discord.gg/academics. We are not at 30,000 from the last time I checked. Oh, it doesn't show the number. Fuck. But yeah, go there and it will give you a invite link and you guys can join the Discord. We're trying to get to 30,000. I think we're like close to being there, but nevertheless, thank you guys. All right. I think I read all the donations. If I didn't, let me make sure I just check on it. Call me Con. I read that. T.O., thank you for the multiple donations tonight. Hen Dog and Miles, he says Desi gave the worst interview. It's one part he says some gay ass shit. And Shannon was like, bro, you should have never said that. Call Me Con says, talk about See the Thing Is. Unless I missed it. Bro, they're not doing the podcast no more, right? So that See the Thing Is podcast. Bro, I keep telling you, all this cap in podcasting finna stop. Like, you know what I mean? A lot of these podcast niggas not making money, bro. That's just a fact. I'm not specifically talking about those people, but the cap in podcast is about to like have to come. Like, first of all, especially with Spotify, like I think I could even just be honest with y'all. Yo, I had meetings with all these motherfuckers before we went to Spotify. Like, Spotify and, well, there was Apple in my case, so because Spotify and Apple actually, they were going back and forth. They were offering the back. They offered the back. The rest of these other companies was not offering no back. And what I'm really trying to say when I say that is that the majority of like these podcast entities and like corporations, bro, there's no back there. You get what I mean? And that was when Spotify was dictating the market. So Spotify has left the market of wanting to sign podcasts. So I'm looking at all these podcasts now like, how the fuck are y'all getting paid, period? Blue Chew ain't finna keep paying y'all bills. You get what I mean? So I'll be like looking at it. So you're going to see there's going to be some reshuffling with podcasts. There's going to be a lot of consolidating. You're going to see podcasts go to what is working the most. Or, for example, I think the two ladies on See the Thing Is, one of them, not Bridget Kelly, the Mandy girl, she has another podcast. It's the Horrible Decision shit. Now, it ain't that popping numbers-wise like that online, but I think they do a live show, and from what I've heard from even other people, like they do a good live show. So, like, they do good on touring. So, that's their business model to make money. Yeah, why do the other podcasts that's probably not making no money? Like, keep doing that. Everybody's pivoting now, bro. It's like, yo, like, shit. We did our deal with Spotify. We finished it. At this point, we're like, okay, cool. Off the Record is still one of our premier brands, but it falls under the Academy. We're trying to get the Academy, like, obviously I'm me, so I'm gonna do my thing regardless, but still everything is like we're focused on pushing the Academy more than pushing just one particular podcast. I think podcasts are just in an interesting place where unless you have a really successful one right now, you're probably aiming to do a Cupid shuffle, right? So it is what it is. Which, by the way, I think it's going to be interesting the next time Gillian Wallow become up for a new contract signing, because here's the thing too. Like, for example, I love my man Larry Jackson over or Apple. They helped me get the most out of the Spotify situation when it came to negotiation, because literally Apple was down to pay me a lot of money, and so it was a little competition a little bit. You need somebody in the market to be willing to pay or offer maybe even more than who you're with, to really that you could get really fulfill value. I think when Gillian Wallow get out of their situation or they're up for renewal, I think you're going to see Dave Portnoy look around and say, well, if we don't give them whatever, where are they going to go? Right? Now, I do think they're important to Barstools. But I do think the market has changed. And if you haven't seen the podcast market change, you're not noticing business, all right? I think this is where you see places like, Joe Budden's podcast that have just focused on consistency and building that type of hub of just fans that's always fucking with them. They're pretty much the number one hip-hop podcast. They're working out. But even then, didn't Joe start doing ads now? Like, Joe got Prize Picks on there. You get what I mean? So, hey, it is what it is. Yes, they re-signed with Barstools. I got to think that deal is probably for 2 years, right? I can't imagine them getting a 3-year deal, especially everyone knew that there was going to be some changes. Yes, Call Her Daddy, Joe Rogan stays at Spotify, but Spotify's done signing people. It's over. You know what I mean? Like, yo, hopefully y'all got y'all bread, but it's over, right? Someone said, do I think they stay with Barstools? Well, it depends on the deals, right? Like, for example, Spotify still, let me actually correct that. Spotify will offer deals, but they're not offering the deals they used to do. Like, they used to give you a deal to say, this is money guaranteed. Now they're on some shit like, oh, we'll serve ads and we'll give, it's just a very different deal that you now almost say, well, would I, and by the way, Spotify don't even want exclusivity no more, right? They already hit their margins and they fucking have their listenership for podcasts. They don't even want that. That's why Joe Rogan show's about to come out. But that's what I was saying, having a deal with Spotify at this point, unless you're like Joe Rogan or whatever, that's still a primary value pusher for the app. You might just want to be independent, right? Because now you could come to the table with multiple things. Think about Joe Budden. If you do that deal with Spotify in their new terms of how they're signing people, they're just a broker for you, right? So they're brokering your shit. Right now, they're brokering it for Joe Rogan, but Joe Rogan's Joe Rogan. So, for example, that Price Pick deal that motherfucking Joe got, that shit got to get broken down with Spotify if you get the new deal with Spotify, right? So they might be taking their little 30% or 35%, right? While now you operate independently, you go get the whole deal for yourself. So again, the podcast game has just changed, and I warn everybody. I think the streaming game is going to change in 2 years too. That's a fact. So again, to be good in this industry and to be around for over 10 plus years, you better watch the ebbs and flows of this motherfucking, business, because this all is a business. You get what I mean? And when it's hot, it's hot. And when it's, it's time to change, it's not. You know what I mean? So, yeah, somebody say, if you where you could send me weed from a legit brand, I don't smoke, sir. I mean, you could send it I have employees that smoke. You can send it to my workplace. There's employees I have that smoke, but I don't smoke. Somebody said DraftKings just gave Barstools $13 million a year. Yeah, they gave him that, but you got to realize that that's not gonna go into just keeping. You got to realize Barstools is complex at this point. Barstools just signed on with Rumble too. Barstools is complex. Barstools isn't looking at maybe, obviously, Gillian Wild, they're still special because they're the hip hop component to a brand that's more synonymous with like white boy news and media type of stuff, right? So they kind of do need Gillian Wallow a little bit. But hear what I'm trying to say. Them getting, say it's $13 million a year from Barstools, not Barstools, I mean DraftKings, it becomes a deal where they just need more shows on their network to service the ads to validate why they got 13 million. Do you get what I'm saying? So again, of course they need a hit show here or there, but they become, I remember Complex, like they would get $5-8 million from Sprite, and nigga, they would put on any garbage show as long as they could put an ad on it, right? Like they don't give a fuck what it is. Like they'd be like, all right, let's get this nigga doing some weird shit, backflips and eating tacos. Okay, cool. We put some ads on it because you know what? They're taking on the money. So I guess I say that to say they're not using that 13 million to fucking throw to Gillian Wallow. Like it's just not business wise. It doesn't work like that. Are they important? Yes, but I think they're also gonna realize that the atmosphere or the business has changed. I want to see how. Well, some companies were already operating under that different model. Like for example, I think like Black Effect probably isn't much change because they were never pushing exclusivity, right? That's the big thing that changed the podcast. Exclusivity's done. Somebody says, do you know how much money I would make with Rory Runts? Holy. What's that boy up to these days, man? I think he had a kid. Ever since he tried to mention me one time, I told him, unless he want his fucking kid and baby mama up on the Summer Jam screen, chill the fuck out. I ain't hear nothing from him since. Rari VR, thank you, brother. He says, yo, Ak, when you streaming, bro, I always got tapping. I appreciate you. I'm actually surprised that it's like 3 a.m. and we still got a couple thousand people up in this bitch, right? Yeah, I will be back. I will be back on tomorrow early. I'm gonna try to hit I gotta hit like a midday stream or something like that. But I gotta figure out what we finna talk about because again, I don't even feel like we caught up with every topic, but I feel like there's nothing popping in. Like it's like nigga, we waiting for Boosie to say some wild or some shit. Like they locked up Blueface, so he can't beef with nobody. Really, we're kind of in a rut. Arch Nemesis, I see you, my boy Norman Osborne. I see you. Anyway, listen, chat. I love y'all. I love y'all. I love y'all. Make sure you guys all join the Discord. We're trying to get to 30,000. Appreciate everybody in the chat community. Make sure you guys, show each other love and respect. And if you guys do get in the Discord, please be cordial, be polite, and let's just keep running it up. All right. I will see y'all tomorrow. I haven't strung 3 days back to back yet, but I've done 2 days back to back. So we're back on our first day. So hopefully tomorrow will be second, and then we'll try to get a third again. All right. People, love y'all. Talk to y'all tomorrow. Go get some sleep and have a productive